still shut your website down. Registrars can also be a problem if you're hosting let's call them controversial websites. So the registrar, that's who you go and purchase a domain name from. But typically when you buy a domain from them, you're not really owning that domain. You're usually renting it from them, and you have a contract that you sign with them. And more than likely, in that contract, there's a terms of service. And more than likely, in that terms of service, there's the clause that says, we reserve the right to take your domain name from you,
Stream Elements said, S.W.Frost 1 is now live. Streaming Hunt, Showdown, another day at home.
In fact, I'm pretty
Good.
sure GoDaddy has actually done that several times in the past with these kinds of sites. So that can also be an issue, right? Even if all the physical things are taken care of, right? You've got your own big boy server in your basement of a Bin Laden style compound, so there's no way anyone's getting in there to, shut down the server that way. But if they disconnect your domain name, well, now if someone goes to killpuppies.org, whatever your site's called, they're going to get a DNS error. And chances are, the people that are using your website don't know the IP address of your site. They still could access it that way, but if they don't know where it is, then, well, your site is effectively shut down. Now, in the cases of these sites, from the research I was able to do, it doesn't look like any of these are the reason they're shut down. I just bring them up because, well, if you want to run a controversial site, these are the kinds of things you have to take into account. But the reason Kiwi.Farms got taken down was from DDoSing. Okay, so that's a distributed denial of service attack. Now, there's all kinds of different denial of services that can take place at any level of the OSI model. A lot of them can be defended against by just setting up your site properly, okay? Like, I shouldn't be able to type in, some nonsense into an input form and cause your site to go offline. However, especially when we're talking about DDoS, not a DOS, which is just like a single person doing the denial of service, right? Distributed denial of service, you run into a certain kind of attack that's really difficult to mitigate. It's a fill the pipes attack, okay? So when you go to set up a site with like a VPS or something like that, the VPS owner is probably going to be able to promise you maybe 1 gigabit per second of bandwidth. But if someone can manage to fill the pipes with a gigabit per second consistently of just nonsense packets, your site's effectively shut down. Now, you can still mitigate this kind of attack with a content delivery network, all right, CDNs. Now, the way that these CDNs work is, remember, we're talking about a distributed denial of service, okay? So these are computers all over the world sending you a bunch of junk packets. Well, with a CDN, if someone is trying to access your site, whether they're sending you junk packets or they're a legitimate user from, say, India, instead of going to your IP or loading everything from your IP that might be in Texas, it's going to load them from a box in India. So this gives you the benefit of making your site faster, and also makes it so that if people are trying to DDoS you, well, they're not all just going to hit that one box. They're going to end up hitting a whole bunch of different boxes and not take down the whole site. Now, Cloudflare is probably the most popular CDN out there. I mean, I can't think of any more popular than them. And they have a lot of bandwidth, okay? Like, you can't fill their pipes. It's basically impossible. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, all right? It's not gonna happen. Although they do have outages sometimes, which is funny because since so many people use them, when Cloudflare has an outage, it ends up taking out large portions of the internet, but that's a whole other subject. Cloudflare also has terms of service, and in their terms of service, they have that clause that says, for any reason, we don't even have to give you the reason, we can pull the plug on your site and no longer provide that DDoS protection for you. That is what happened to definitely Kiwi.Farms, and it also appears to have been what happened to 8kun and Daily Stormer, but I mean, you guys didn't even mention them, so you guys probably don't care too much about them. Yeah, they got DDoS to hell, and of course, a lot of people are going to DDoS them because it's a controversial website, right? People don't really like what they're posting. DDoSing is pretty easy. It doesn't really require any technical knowledge. I mean, you just have to be able to download Tor and maybe get some Monero and pay somebody for the DDoS service. Because, I mean, there's botnets out there, right? There's thousands, if not millions, of compromised computers that can be used to do this distributed denial of service. And it's really difficult to block those IPs because they're residential IP addresses. So let's recap. If you want to create a website or a service that is controversial, or a lot of people start hating it and trying to shut you down for whatever reason, it's very important that you own your infrastructure, own your domain, and I mean truly own it. Renting it from GoDaddy is not owning it. And you need to own a means to mitigate DDoS, which, like I said, you can mitigate most types of DDoS by just developing your site correctly and not having a input forum where you can just put some characters in and it lets you shut the website down. Not saying that was the case with Kiwi Farms, got no idea, but I've seen that type of stuff on the internet before on other websites. And so to mitigate all forms of DDoS, that's more or less going to mean you setting up your own CDN, and hopefully you've got it big enough to where it's able to withstand all those attacks. Or you could possibly host it on IPFS in some kind of distributed manner, and yeah, people won't be able to DDoS that in any way. So, how do you do that? How do you set up a site like this that can't be shut down? Well, look no further than dark web marketplaces. Because not only are these sites controversial, but they're actually illegal. Okay, there are feds routinely trying to shut these sites down, and a lot of them are able to stay up for a long time. Some of them even go through their full life cycle without getting caught. And there's more and more of them that are able to do that because, hey, as time goes forward, knowledge about OPSEC and knowledge about how to run these kinds of sites goes up. So dark web marketplaces, they don't have really any presence on the clear web. Okay, they are only on the darknet with an onion domain. I don't know if Kiwi Farms has an onion domain or not. I was looking into it for about 5 or 10 minutes earlier today, couldn't find one, so I'm going to assume that they don't have one. That's probably something that they should look into, because an onion domain is something you actually own. It's derived from a private key. You don't go and buy onion domains. So you could create one, and I would recommend that they do this if they're gonna do it, that starts with Kiwi Farms, right? So you need to generate a whole bunch of them and probably need some CPU, possibly even GPU power to generate a bunch of these addresses. I mean, you're gonna need to generate millions to get that exact one. But once you've got that, it's then pretty difficult to copy it. That's important to do because if you create a site on the dark web, especially if it's one that's going to have money going through it, people are going to copy that website. And, it's the other side of the coin, right? On the dark web, there's not really any authority to say, oh yeah, this site is real, this site is a scam, this site is trying to copy this site. That doesn't exist, okay? All it's gonna take is somebody to use like HTTrack to download all of the front-end components of your site. They can clone that onto their own onion domain, spin it up, possibly pay whoever owns like Phobos or the other dark web search engines to rank their site higher, and then boom. Now, people have effectively tricked your users into using their sites, because people usually don't bookmark onion sites, and they damn sure don't type in the domain of onion addresses, because that would just be crazy. So yeah, get a vanity one that starts with the word Kiwi Farms and a bunch of random alphanumerics after it. And because of the way that Tor works, you actually don't have to own the infrastructure. Like, you don't necessarily have to run the onion site off of a server in your basement, although maybe a good idea to do, especially if the site is just controversial and not illegal. But going the onion route is going to obfuscate the IP address, so that's going to greatly lower the chances that whatever VPS you're using is going to shut your site down. Now, with Kiwi Farms, there's another part of them getting shut down, which is apparently every single archive on archive.org of Kiwi Farms also got scrubbed from that service. So with archive.org, we have the same issue that I've been going over again and again, which is that's their site, that's their service. They have a terms of service on that site that probably has a clause that says something along the lines of, hey, we reserve the right to delete any content from this site for any reason, and we don't even have to give you the reason. So if you're running a controversial service, archive.org is not an archive. That's not how you archive controversial things. This is how you archive controversial things. This is an external hard drive, or better yet, put the controversial content on an internal hard drive, keep that computer running, and then create a torrent of the content. Then spread that magnet link to all the like-minded people so that they can download all the information and then they can seed it as well. That is how you create an archive that can't effectively be shut down like archive.org did. So yeah, internet censorship, it sucks, but there's so many different ways, as I've explained in this video, that different services have to shut your website down. So if you want to run a controversial website or a service, or you know what, actually get rid of the controversy, because the threshold for controversial just keeps going down over time. So honestly, this is something that everybody should know about, not just administrators of Kiwi Farms. If you want to have an opinion on the internet and not get shut down, you need to know about Tor. You need to know about I2. You need to know about IPFS and the BitTorrent protocol. Okay, these tools exist to prevent censorship. And like I said, there are lots of sites out there that are not just controversial, but they are straight up illegal, using these methods to run their services, and they are doing it very successfully. So this is definitely something that these site owners that got this site shut down should start looking into, and that, I don't know, the followers, the people that want to use these sites should also start looking into. Now,
this isn't looking good.
If you you're only on the dark web, on the dark web, the vast majority tutorials, but even then, I'm sure with my very simple tutorials, some people that still get figured out. So yeah, you're not going to have as many customers. It's going to be more expensive, especially if you're creating your own CDN, and yeah, things might overall be more difficult. So I guess that's just up to all these site owners to decide what's going to make financial sense for them to continue running on the dark web in a way that's a bit more censorship proof. But hey, like I said, tools exist. The financial aspect, that's a whole other can of worms. So if you want to get your site back up, go ahead and start using those tools. Oh, and I almost forgot, Burger Child was one of the people that watched my videos that wanted me to talk about this Kiwi Farms thing specifically. And we had a bit of a gentleman's agreement, an unofficial gentleman's agreement, mind you, that if I talk about the Kiwi Farm situation, maybe he would make an extended version of Sneed's Feed and Seed. So go do that, because that's a good song, dude. I actually enjoy it, you know? Maybe add another verse, another guitar solo. That kid plays a mean guitar. But yeah, I upheld my end of the bargain. Time for you to uphold yours.
This story is top secret. Most of my team won't even know about this story until after it goes live, when you all see it. We flew out to EVGA's California headquarters for a closed-doors meeting with EVGA CEO Andrew Hand. And here's what he had to say about NVIDIA. We are not going to be on NVIDIA CEO Jensen's lap on stage. So I don't want people to speculate what's going on when we're not there. EVGA has decided to not carry the next gen. EVGA is continuing the current product line. We will continue the current gen until we run out. And this video marks the beginning of a historic shift in the video card industry at large. Before that, this video is brought to you by the Height Y60. The Height Y60 is one of the most unique cases to launch anytime recently, coming in multiple color options like this bright red, and it's also built for both water cooling and air cooling. The case pays extreme attention to detail, particularly with cable management paths like you can see with the quality rubber grommets that are always passed through, and with split lower and upper chambers. Learn more at the link in the description below. NVIDIA comprises 80% of EVGA's revenue, so this change could mark the beginnings of a long and drawn-out demise for the company if it doesn't navigate these next few months carefully. It could also mark, however, the beginnings of something new, a less stressful and more mobile organization where they're freed from the binds of their encumbering partner, NVIDIA. EVGA's CEO felt restrained by NVIDIA. I commented to him that this decision must be hard for you. And he said, this is easy. Working with NVIDIA was hard. Strong words for NVIDIA. We'd hope, though, for the sake of EVGA's employees, that the decision might have been a little bit harder. But it didn't stop there. The company wouldn't even entertain the idea of working with Intel or AMD when we asked. And we pushed the point. And after asking repeatedly why EVGA wouldn't make someone else's board, we asked the obvious. Does EVGA intend to return to NVIDIA for the 50 series? No. They're done, Han said. And they're done with all video cards while he remains CEO. Existing customers will continue to get support, and EVGA is withholding some boards as RMA replacements and for warranties. But once they sell through inventory this year, that's it. No more EVGA video cards. EVGA has made a lot of cards over the years, so this is a big change. They've built their company on the back of cards like these for decades now. Damn it. And as for Intel and AMD as potential partners, that's a different story entirely. Let's start with the relevant facts from our information gathering before we get to the fascinating part of the story that describes the downfall of the relationship as it was torn asunder between NVIDIA and EVGA. Starting with those facts, EVGA will cease all production of manufacturing for video cards. Existing customers will remain supported, EVGA tells us, by EVGA's warranties, by its normal processes, so that remains in place. EVGA has withheld some inventory as well. This is intended to help it hold over as it might need to replace cards that get lost in the mail, get damaged, need replacements, or have defects where they need to resolve it somehow for the customer. They're keeping some back and not selling them for those purposes. Next one, they're expecting to run out of the 30 series by the end of this year. EVGA is staying in business, at least for now. This is one of the points. They made it very clear to us that they're financially sound and stable and they have no intent of going out of business. And it will trigger a downsizing, but at least as of today, EVGA is staying in business. EVGA is not selling its business, and it actually has very strong convictions against that. So that's not something you need to worry about either necessarily, but it's something we're going to talk about more later as well. Now, also interesting here, EVGA is not expanding into more product categories. So even though it's not selling the business, and it is killing its video card arm of the business, it's down to 80% of the revenue, even though the profit is smaller overall. The lack of expansion is a little concerning because it means there's a lot of employees who will not have a thing to do anymore. Now, NVIDIA was notified of EVGA's decision to stop making video cards back in April, but only the absolute upper echelon of management aware of this decision. So a lot of NVIDIA staff will be finding out when this video goes up. Another point from the information gathering stages where this was all conducted with EVJ CEO, as first party as it gets, not rumors. EVJ has thus far not entertained the idea of working with Intel or AMD. We talked with them about this at great length for over an hour in that conversation, and there was just no interest from the CEO. We really do think there's an opportunity there and they should be. But as of now, that's what they told us. EVGA, again, finished making EVT samples of the 40 series cards. They will not be selling them, though. The reason we're bringing this up is because if you see photos leaked online of EVGA RTX 4090s, then it's because they made some. I can't say a lot more than that because that product is under NDA, but they made some and they're not going to be selling them. If you see a leak, though, it's an engineering sample. It doesn't mean that this video is invalid. This decision is very real. It came from the CEO. EVGA claims that employees will be reallocated to other departments of EVGA, and realistically, there is going to be some kind of mass exodus because it's just impossible to take. There's about 280 people there right now worldwide, as we understand it. They've already laid off 20% of their Taiwan workforce a couple months ago, and it's just not possible to get rid of that much of the business.
How sad, you bastard!
Give everyone a new job within the company. It's not that big of an activity, and some people will be without the job function. And although EVGA CEO says that he will take care of his team and keep paying them to some extent, we believe that realistically, if people don't have a thing to do, even if they're okay accepting charity for a while, at some point they're going to go, I would like to do something now for the money, thank you, and leave and go somewhere else. So for instance, people like Kingpin or Vince Lucida, marketing will no longer be able to do the job he was hired to do, and that's going to be true for a lot of other people on the team as well. So there will likely be some departures. There is going to be some attrition, even though EVGA intends to support the job. And finally, EVGA's belief is that NVIDIA has screwed it over, basically. So this is where we're going to approach it in sort of a neutral or objective way, because some of the stuff from EVGA first party doesn't quite make sense, but also we've heard many of these things about NVIDIA in the past, and they align with things that we know for NVIDIA's treatment of partners. So there's some truth, and there's also some flavor from EVGA because they were the ones controlling the dissemination of the information for this. So let's talk about EVGA's side of the story. We asked, why would you walk away from NVIDIA? And the answer was that it's about respect. In talking to EVGA, the company told us point blank, this is not a financial decision, it is a principled decision. EVGA and competing board partners have told us nearly every launch that they don't find out basics about the very product their partners sell, like the MSRP, until NVIDIA's CEO is on stage. We're told this is true even for cost to buy the chip. NVIDIA apparently only gives placeholder costs for some GPUs like flagship until the MSRP is revealed publicly. It's hard to run a business when you don't even know what the cost of your product is that you're imminently launching. We've learned that NVIDIA has both a floor and a ceiling for card prices on some cards, so only flagships for the ceiling, with board partners restricted from selling flagship models above a certain cost. This restricts creativity for uniquely high-end boards. But those are the rules of the game, and other board partners are willing to work within them. So if EVGA doesn't want to play by those rules anymore and they exit the market, the other board partners are going to descend like vultures upon the allocation that EVGA gets from NVIDIA. And although EVGA insisted to us that being an NVIDIA partner is not ultimately profitable, clearly it's profitable enough for companies that sell many millions upon millions of video cards each generation. So even though Asus, Gigabyte, and MSI have all had the same complaints to us that NVIDIA sort of treats them or supplies them with information before a launch, they all seem to be doing at least well enough to keep selling the cards and not want to back away from it. Ultimately, a couple % margin, although absolutely terrible, against millions of products, it starts to add up fast. So we knew there was a lot more to this story and we would have to dig into it. NVIDIA won't sell fewer GPUs because of this. So losing EVGA, maybe they lose some coverage in some parts of the world, but this isn't really about sales here. It's more about a statement for EVGA, and losing a partner of 20 plus years that's been exclusive to NVIDIA here this entire time, that sends one hell of a statement. But it doesn't only send a statement about NVIDIA. EVGA feels its supplier, NVIDIA, is undercutting EVGA's ability to sell products with NVIDIA parts by offering the Founders Edition cards at a lower price, which it can do because NVIDIA makes both the GPU and the card. They don't need to take the margin off the GPU in the same way. Looking at Best Buy's website right now, we see the Founders Edition cards are cheaper than EVGA video cards. EVGA can't compete here, and it's already losing money on its 30 series cards at these prices, whereas NVIDIA stands to profit regardless because it is both the supplier and the manufacturer of the board, and sometimes even the seller of it. So we put this table together. We have some specific number values, but we can't share those with you yet. Possibly in December, we're hoping to do a follow-up. But talking to EVGA, we've learned that the company is losing hundreds of dollars per video card when selling at the current market prices. Lower tier cards like the 3060 are still profitable, but everything from an RTX 3080 to a 3090 Ti is a loss in the hundreds of dollars. And the prices are controlled in part by NVIDIA. The problem here for EVGA is they don't want to make boards that are substandard, that have thermal issues, power design issues, or other problems, and that means costing more. And since they aren't the supplier, they can't run as low as NVIDIA can. We asked EVGA if it tried to work this out with NVIDIA before killing the partnership that they've had, and EVGA's Joe Darwin, basically head of operations, answered with this: you can only ask so many times. We tried to have the discussion with them. Andrew Han jumped in and said they know. So it's done then. They're not making more video cards. Now, EVGA only had 3 people from the company in the meeting with us, and its staff won't be finding out about this decision until today, when this video goes live just a few hours before it. And so as interesting as the story is about EVGA and NVIDIA, the one thing that we were worried about here, maybe more immediately, is what happens to EVGA's people as a result of this decision. Trying to figure out what happens next for the staff at EVGA, we started asking about the revenue numbers. About 78% of EVGA's gross revenue comes from video cards right now, today. About 20% comes from power supplies. About 2%, the remainder, comes from miscellaneous things. That'd be motherboards, the E1, coolers, things of that nature. And EVGA's CEO claims that the power supply margin, profit margin, for its power supplies is 300% higher than the profit margin for its GPUs, or its video cards. So that's how you end up with the company that has 78% of its revenue, but a really comparatively small portion of its profit coming from one division. And it's also how you end up in the conundrum EVGA is now in, where it will no longer have sufficient revenue or work, more importantly. It's really the work that matters more, to sustain 280 people, most of whom work on video cards, when there will no longer be video cards manufactured at the company. So I asked if there would be layoffs, and EVGA's Joe Darwin jumped in and said, we're not going to lay anyone off. That was the direct quote. He noted that they expect some attrition, or basically some bleed of employees, as they are informed of this news likely today, and start deciding if they still want to work on the projects that they will. If they still want to work there now that their projects are dead, basically. And we also know that they already had layoffs a few months ago in the Taiwan office. So a lot of EVGA staff is only there for GPUs, and the numbers just don't make sense. EVGA will not need all the PCB engineers who worked in the video card department to move over to power supplies. Even though they're trying to create roles for them there, there's only so many power supply PCB designers you need, and the skills might not always line up. Additionally, the support staff won't have as many customers to support after this year. And even starting now, the amount of people who call in for help, it's going to go down. And the support staff, sure, you could retrain them on power supplies, but you only need so many people supporting power supplies, especially if you're not trying to grow that division of the business. Further still, logistics, warehousing, and sales staff will now not be managing video card inventory anymore. Those jobs, they're not going to stay. There's nothing for them to do. So it's a reality of this business where those roles will get cut if they don't have work. And EVGA, sure, the CEO says he will pay and support his staff and try to keep them all employed, and that is fantastic and admirable and sort of the right thing to do. But they also can't pay on charity and lose money, because then everyone will lose their jobs. So at some point they either need to rely on attrition where people just depart, or they're going to have to really work on retraining and distributing people throughout the company and growing new business sectors, because sustaining will not be enough. So anyway, our next question was, what about Vince? EVGA relocated its resident overclocking expert and marketing machine, Vince Kingpin Lucido, to Taiwan about 10 years ago now. He's done well here, but he's entirely focused on overclocking and mostly GPUs and getting EVGA's name to the top of all of the charts. Without GPUs and with motherboards functionally dead in the water at EVGA, Vince will have little to do. EVGA CEO Andrew Hand's answer was, I think Vince has his own plan. And my answer to that was, you should check with them, because I'm not so sure about that. I just spoken to him recently. So that's for them to work out. But Hand says he will take care of his people. We do believe he'll take care of at least a couple of the core people who've been at the company forever. It will just come down to, is there a provision of interesting work, or is it just pay for sake of work? Which is, again, admirable. That's really a great thing to do that you don't have to, and not many companies will do it. But normally people do want meaningful work to go along with that. So it just depends on how they work that out. So earlier we said that EVGA made some conflicting statements. What we've tried to make clear to really everyone in the industry, but especially in this situation EVGA, is that our job is to be as in the middle as possible and try to understand NVIDIA's perspective and EVGA's perspective. We're not the EVGA PR machine to just try and tell their story. And so looking at the story, we did find quite a few holes in it as it was developing. They started to congeal and reclose as we got through more details, but we'll get to that. The EVGA's complaints about NVIDIA, we think, are valid. So complaints about not receiving information prior to Jensen Huang getting on stage and announcing the parts, that's a little ridiculous, and it is a problem. So that is absolutely a valid complaint. Now, similarly, EVGA is not free of fault itself over these last couple of generations. The company, we think, is probably over-ordering during mining booms especially, and it gets burned when that demand dries up. It evaporates in a heartbeat, as you all know. Literally days ago, maybe 1 day ago, when this video went up, Ethereum went off of proof of work, and like that, there's GPU supply again for really cheap. And that hurts companies like EVGA who have new inventory they want to sell as they compete with things half the price on eBay, and a lot of them. So EVGA insists that it is solvent, that it has strong financial footing, and that it has liquidity that it has built up over the last year or so during this really high demand period where it's been able to sell everything it makes up until now. It also emphasized it has no debts and it owns its buildings, which is a great place to be in. But they got burned like this in the RTX 20 series as well. And this seems to be history repeating itself, where EVGA with the 20 series lost a lot of money, in 6 digits at least, for the 20 series towards the end of it. And it's like that again now, where there's oversupply of a previous generation, leading to a trigger of losses on sales towards the end of the generation's lifespan. Probably over the span of the 30 series, it was in demand for so long, it sounds like they did well. It sounds like they're still okay, they've got liquidity, they have cash, but it's these last few months of the 30 series where whatever is left that they're selling at a loss, that's gonna start chewing away at the profit they've been trying to bank for years now. And depending on how much there is, it could be a bad situation to be in. So we kept asking questions and digging here. Now, while I can respect principled decisions, and I think you all know this because you've seen our content, you know how we'll take a stand on principle alone sometimes and torch ad contracts in a heartbeat. There is another point where different principles take priority over the original ones that you're acting on. In this case, What I'm talking about is EVGA's staff and its employees, where they might really should take priority when making a decision that will affect the jobs at the company. So we felt like there had to be more to this decision.
Okay.
And EVGA's CEO, he's in his early 60s now. Retirement might make sense. The first card he made came out about 22 years ago, and he was among the first people making NVIDIA board partner cards. So because this decision felt like it had holes in it, I'd switched to Andrew Han's native language to try and connect a little bit better for an answer. And the question was very simple. Just, Andrew, 你要不要退休？要退休吗? And he said, 不要退休. Not yet. Looking at the exterior of the building, you could see where there's another avenue here. And the whole flight out to EVGA, this question was burning in the back of my mind, which was, again, speaking in Mandarin with him, 你要卖你的公司吗? Which is just, do you want to sell? And his answer was very simple, very straightforward, no. At least, he said he doesn't want to sell to the types of investors he thinks would take over. Han made it very clear that anyone who'd want to buy would be in it for the money, of course, because they're investors. And our interpretation of his side of this conversation was as if he'd rather die with the company than sell it to vultures who would tarnish the reputation EVGA had built and who would hurt the customers, which they have very clearly, at least for the US market, been dedicated to. In fact, he said as much when he said that they were built on community and they didn't want to sell to people who would take that away from the core of the company. It's very respectable. But he also noted that there may be people within the ranks of EVGA who could eventually take over if it ever comes to retirement for the current CEO, and he would move into more of an advisory role at that point. Who knows? It could be that if that happens in some years, someone internally takes over and decides, I am willing to deal with the time it takes to deal with NVIDIA's bullshit, or AMD's or Intel's, they all do it, and I'm willing to put video cards back on the map for EVGA. Time will tell, we're not there yet. For now though, Andrew Han doesn't want to retire, although we eventually learned that there's another reason for the termination of this partnership with NVIDIA, and it's family. Andrew Han told us that he's been running the company for decades now. He wants to spend more time with his family at this point, and he feels that NVIDIA's lack of appreciation of his company's work is no longer worth the time that NVIDIA requires to participate in launching of its GPUs. So that, when we finally got to that answer, it made a lot more sense, because up until then, purely numerically, financially, potentially even ethically at some level for the other employees, it was difficult for us to understand the decision at the core. But with this information, it became clear that it's more of a personal decision. It's not just a personal principle or some kind of vendetta against NVIDIA. It's also a desire for time in life outside of the GPU industry. And EVGA has told us in the past that it feels NVIDIA is vindictive, and that's coming from the #1 partner. How this decision ripples through the rest of the partners remains to be seen. As for AMD and Intel, when we pressed for over an hour on the topic of whether EVGA would partner with AMD or Intel, we were met with a confusing answer. EVGA told us about how apparently NVIDIA has fought it over its overclocking products and high-end products and made it difficult for EVGA to be creative with what they want to make. They've also told us how they've been yelled at press functions for allowing the press, that's us, to film certain things because NVIDIA didn't fully control those things at the time. In spite of all these bad experiences, EVGA still has no plans to work with AMD or Intel. And the reasoning, again, was confusing and contradictory, probably ultimately because there was some personal decision-making fueling it. But one of the statements made was, quote, because of the partnership, at least I don't betray them, talking about NVIDIA. Obviously, everyone in the room, it's me, Jay, and John Petty, looked at Andrew Han and said, but it seems like you think they betrayed you, so who cares? We made the point that Intel needs a strong and competent board partner right now, and that EVGA could add disproportionate value with its experience to Intel's endeavors. the response was, quote, "That's Intel's problem. Actually, GPU business is a good business. NVIDIA has a good product." So as of now, EVGA doesn't want to work with Intel. That could change if the right people at Intel reach out to EVGA and can get through to them. But the longer EVGA stays out of the video card market, the more their relevance will fade. If they come back in 4 years and say, we're ready to go again, that value is not going to be the same as it is right now. Right now, AMD or Intel would kill to have EVGA working with them on products, and EVGA could demand better pricing and a higher margin because of their position. That's going to go away if they don't move fast. So EVGA has some strong points here, kind of wrapping up things. You know, by all accounts from board partners, NVIDIA is on the overbearing side at times, and NVIDIA has kind of moved towards a closed ecosystem, but it's not there yet. We could see evidence maybe of NVIDIA wanting to do an Apple-like approach where it's the only provider of its GPUs. It sells them in Founders Editions. That's the only model. But they're lacking a lot of the localization, the logistics globally, the control of the supply chain to make that possible today. We spoke with someone from NVIDIA and basically asked for some flavor as to how does Jensen Huang and NVIDIA, how do they think and operate? This was the quote we got. Jensen likes well-integrated and fully controlled vertical solutions. He'll ask, why are these guys, the board partners, making money when they're not doing much? NVIDIA's problem is it doesn't control the supply chain like Apple does. They can lose money on a board where Apple won't. Apple is run by a supply chain guy with other supply chain staff living in Taiwan and China doing nothing but sourcing. This aligns with what EVGA CEO told us, which was that Jensen Huang, he feels, treats partners as if they have zero contribution and no cost with all the PCB, the heatsink design, the fan design, the tuning, overclock functionality and software. His feeling was that this is not appreciated by NVIDIA's CEO. So NVIDIA may eventually endeavor to make cards independently, but as of now, NVIDIA still needs and seems to want to work with board partners to do all of the hard stuff down the chain, like support, supply chain management, and all of that stuff. So we've tried to take as balanced a view as possible here. Hopefully it's coming through because this was not easy to write. It took about a week actually to really refine it. And it's easy to try and build on the conflict and on the hate for NVIDIA, but we also want to point out that EVGA controlled the distribution of this story from its perspective, and so that's why we tried to take it as neutrally as possible. We could see both sides a little bit. By and large, there's evidence to support that NVIDIA acts in a very controlling fashion with its partners. Probably NVIDIA's defense would be, yeah, but they'd screw it up, or do you see all the leaks that happen, or something like that. So certainly there's a defense. We do see a little more on the partner side for that aspect of things, though, where they deserve respect for cooling the GPUs that NVIDIA is making right now. That's not easy. That's a lot of work, and it's really expensive. It deserves respect. It's not like they're just doing nothing, adding no value and making money off of NVIDIA's hard work. It goes both ways. Both parties are putting in a lot of hard work. So anyway, EVGA's CEO, we spoke to him, and we do think they made some questionable purchasing decisions over the last 2 generations, so they're not fully clean of fault for perhaps some of the stress that they felt, and I think they recognize that. But the CEO said that he feels relief and as if sort of a weight has been lifted, and so we can respect the principal decisions there. The personal reasoning also makes sense. I worry about the staff a little bit. Most companies would appoint someone to head up growth elsewhere if the CEO doesn't wish to. You don't have to kick them out. It's a private company, but they would normally appoint someone. So EVGA now needs to prove itself. This either is the beginning of the end for the company and it's only going to get worse, or they will now be completely unbound from these apparently caustic ties that have been restraining their innovation for however long. So it's up to them to prove what happens next. And that is all for this report. Thank you for watching and for supporting our independent coverage and our efforts to fly around and get this stuff properly reported. We pay for all of our own flights, hotels, and everything else to do these trips and collect the information for you. So you can support us at store.gamersnexus.net by grabbing a mod mat, coaster pack, or more, or go to patreon.com/gamersnexus. Thank you for watching. We'll see you all next time.
What do you think happens when we die, Keanu?
I know that the ones who love us will miss us.
The saddest and at the same time the kindest actor in Hollywood. The inimitable devil's advocate and...
Oh, yeah. Funny 10. The breathtaking Keanu Reeves is the hero of today's video on the Biographer channel.
Why did Al Pacino dislike the actor? Why was Keanu so close to death several times, and what sacrifices did he have to make for the sake of taking part in The Matrix? You will find it out very soon.
But before that, click on the subscribe button and on the bell to be the first to know about the release of new video biographies of your favorite celebrities. Have you pressed the button? Anyway, you're breathtaking. Enjoy the video.
Keanu Charles Reeves was born on September 2nd, 1964 in the capital of Lebanon, Beirut. His mother, Patricia Bond, was a showgirl, and his father, Samuel Reeves, was a geologist. Keanu owes his spectacular appearance to Hawaiian and Portuguese roots of his father and English and Irish
Can I stand up?
Such an unusual name of the boy came from the Hawaiian language and translates "cool breeze over the mountains." Keanu Reeves' father wasn't just a simple man. He didn't even get higher education. Moreover, he received a high school diploma during his imprisonment in Hawaii on charges of selling heroin at the airport. Over time, he started not only to sell substances, but also to use them. 2 years after Keanu's birth, a new member of the family, baby Kim, was born. As soon as Keanu turned 3, Samuel abandoned the family. After that, he was arrested more than once for possession and sale of drugs. Patricia could not count on his participation in the children's lives or even on alimony. At the age of 13, Reeves met his father on the island of Kauai for the first time. After that, he stopped communicating with him for many years. I didn't have a father. Perhaps I would like to know him. You feel it especially acutely when you start to grow up and you need a man's advice. I can't say that I was very worried about the inability to communicate with Sam. For me, it was a complete stranger. After the breakup, Patricia moved to Sydney in search of greener pastures. She got a job as an assistant organizer of performances. She was paid little, and life in Australia was much more expensive than in Lebanon. The woman changed men one by one. Patricia decided to try her luck in New York. The next move was not easy for the children. The brother and sister were just getting used to Australia, and the next change of scenery was very stressful for them. But in New York, Keanu was, for the first time, behind the scenes of the theater, where Patricia got a job for a while. Little Keanu loved being part of the magical process of creating the show. In fact, children usually want to become someone whose work they see every day. The theater was home for me. We've been hanging around behind the scenes since childhood, so I simply did not have a special choice. But they didn't stay in New York for long. Keanu was 6 years old when his mother married Broadway director Paul Aaron. The family moved to Toronto. From that time, Keanu has always considered hospitable Canada to be his homeland. Originally being qualified in design, Patricia decided to start a career as a costume designer and was very successful in this. She created images of Emmylou Harris, Dolly Parton, and David Bowie. Keanu's love of cinema appeared in particular thanks to his stepfather. Paul Aaron took him to rehearsals, thanks to which the boy got acquainted with real filmmaking. Keanu was even an assistant on one of the productions that Paul was directing. I was bringing soda to Lillian Gish when Star Wars was coming out. Cinema these days, it was a great honor for me. I was going to theaters and rehearsals with my stepfather when I was a kid, so I guess it's probably my tradition. Unfortunately, the marriage broke up due to Paul's infidelity less than 2 years later. Despite the breakup, the man continued to Keanu and Kim, to whom he really attached. In the future, he would still play a role in the formation of Keanu's career. A different period began in Patricia's life. A single mother worked from morning to night, trying to provide her children with everything they needed. The situation was complicated by the news of Keanu's and Kim's dyslexia, which affected their school performance. Because of the ridicule and biased attitude towards Reeves, Keanu quickly became withdrawn and insecure. But as he grew up, he was able to cope with his complexes. Despite dyslexia, Keanu Reeves has been playing chess at a decent level since childhood. He even challenged adult players, charging his opponents $1 for each game. After a while, Keanu's mother realized Patricia's chosen one, the rock music promoter Robert Miller. In 1976, a daughter, Karina, was born in the family. Keanu didn't really like studying. The future actor changed several schools, including the prestigious School of Performing Arts. He was flunking out of the last one for bad behavior and conflicts with teachers. In acting classes, the teachers were not particularly pleased with him. Because of them, Reeves doubted his abilities.
God0012
admitted that he skipped
said,
and hated school for
followers and
No.
crimes on
Thank
MYSTRM
you.
Wonderful cinema
Store.
in Toronto,
MYSTRM
called the Bloor Street
Store.
Cinema. And I remember
Thank you.
summer nights, just
Thank
like
you.
riding my
Good
bike
luck in
and just
selling your
going,
stuff.
locking my bike up and going into a movie. I didn't even know what it was, but I would just go and they had salty good popcorn and I'd just chill out. He got the opportunity to attend an international film festival while living in Toronto. Could he think that after many years, he would come there not as a spectator, but as an actor to present the films in which he starred? Reeves took part in his first production of Damn Yankees when he was 9 years old. Critics gave the musical a negative review. Not only adult actors who performed the
B2
main roles got unflattering reviews, but
Yo,
even little Keanu,
surprise raid.
thereby it greatly undermined his
Oh.
confidence. Soon,
I didn't
the
saw
guy
the
got
raid.
another hobby. It was hockey. He
Thank you, mister.
S.W.Frost 1 said, "Tie Mr. Raider."
Was your session good? And thank you all the guys in the chat. Thank you, Mr. ZJ Well V2. And hello chat also. Well, so I'm gonna assume you and people followed. Oh yeah, you followed. Thank you, mister. You didn't need to do that, but thank you. I appreciate it. So what's the thing that you stream?
S.W.V2 said,
Good
"Session
game
was
on
good.
your last
Yes.
game." Yeah,
Been more than a year since I last played this game. LUL."
it is as hard as you remember. Trust me, as hard as you remember.
won't fit. Bag's full.
Look at the ammo field.
Bag's full.
Isn't this like a bit too much? You can kill 10 bosses with this.
Not enough room.
Nonsense.
Not enough room.
Nonsense. So what did he drop? A ring? Have you tried this game on Apocalypse mode maybe? I tried it and I stopped.
S.W.V2 said,
S.W.?
don't have to tell me, I had that event on Yisha in Adventure with the 3 reanimators you have to destroy CAO Fujitter.
Ah, well, I think I dealt it with summons, you know? You summon your shit against their shit, and yeah, it's kind of a... Yeah, that's not a problem. The problem is fucking butterflies. Fucking butterflies on courses. You know what's called Ixilis, something like that. You're on the tiny bridge, and 2 butterflies are hitting you, and it's a kind of a battle of DPS. You kill them faster than they kill you. Or they will sandwich you with their spells, eventually. Or they're gonna knock you off the bridge. So I got something out of this. I think I got some material.
S.W.V2 said, so basically you spam summons
Yeah.
to counter their spam spawns.
Yes. And you gotta have what's it called? There is a mod, the trait that enables you to like your mod power regens faster. It's one of the passives. What's it called? There is a catalyst. Status mod power regeneration. You need that. You should need that, and you need 1 piece of Doomsayer. Doomsayer gives you mod power generated slowly over time, and there is also a ring. So as you fight any boss, basically your mod power regens, and you counter their shit with your shit. They just slow them down. You do all the DPS basically. The best summon would be probably skulls, because they're not flying and they cannot be targeted easily by every boss. And this ring is pretty good. You buy it on this planet.
S.W.V2 said, sounds good, gonna remember that. Time for bed now.
Okay. Thank you, dude. Have a nice rest. Take care. And there is this disgust, dude. And the
S.W.V2 said, enjoy the stream.
Thank you. Take care.
Excelled at the game and felt confident on the ice. Teammates even nicknamed him the Wall for the fact that Keanu was a first-class goalkeeper. But at the age of 14, he was seriously injured, and doctors made a diagnosis which sounded like a sentence. They stated that Keanu could no longer play. He was flunking out of another school and decided not to return there anymore. Keanu never received his certificate of maturity. Keanu moved out from his parents and started working part-time in 3 places at once, sharpening skates on the local hockey field, cutting bushes in parks, and cooking in an Italian restaurant. And that's when Paul Aaron stepped in. It was he who helped Keanu start his career in cinema, inviting him to auditions and encouraging his passion for acting. In 1983, Keanu got the main role in the musical Wolf Boy. It told about 2 teenage boys who ended up in a psychiatric hospital and fell in love. Participation in the production gave Keanu the first popularity among the locals. The people on the streets who recognized him were not always tolerant, so he often heard insults. After that, he was offered to become a correspondent for the Canadian youth TV program Going Great.
I'm sorry, Miss Bikini.
She'll forgive me.
In 1984, Keanu Reeves first appeared on television, starring in a Coca-Cola commercial.
Who's your coach?
Now, he is a great actor who is loved by millions, but the guy was happy with any small role back then. And while young Keanu and I are waiting for new offers from studios, write in the comments which films with this actor you like the most. I really want to know your opinion. With the help of Paul Aaron, Keanu got the role of Mercutio in the musical Romeo and Juliet. Critics noted his performance, and that encouraged the guy. He understood that he was on the right track. After that, Keanu got small roles in the TV series Hangin' In, Heat in the Night, and Comedy Factory. Before that, he got another commercial. That time, it was Kellogg's Corn Flakes. His acting career started to gain momentum. Soon, the aspiring actor managed to get his first role in a feature film. Keanu played a hockey goalkeeper in Peter Markle's sports drama Youngblood. And although the main star of the film was Patrick Swayze, it was a good opportunity for Keanu to prove himself. In addition, his old sports skills came in handy here. After that, Reeves decided to leave his hometown and go towards his dream. With the help of his former stepfather, he received a green card and moved to Los Angeles. There, Paul persuaded a familiar agent, Erwin Stoff, to take Keanu under his wing. He considered the name of the ward too exotic, so he tried for a long time to convince Keanu to come up with some kind of nickname. The actor began to offer various crazy options, for example, Chuck Spadina, and as a result, the manager abandoned the idea.
And then I tell them that, and they're like, no. And I'm like, what's wrong with Chuck Spadina? Isn't that kind of the direction you want?
Dude, your name is almost Chuck Spadina. It's my favorite thing.
No, but then they didn't like that, so then I went.
The job was found pretty quickly. In 1986, as many as 8 projects were released with the participation of Keanu. However, we can't call all of them successful. Keanu played a young version of the hero in the Disney Studio television movie Young Again. According to the plot, a businessman wanted to become a teenager again, and his wish came true. The short film, One Step Away, could not be called successful. However, it gave the actor the opportunity to play the main role for the first time. In the same year, Reeves was offered to play Private Chris in Oliver Stone's film about the Vietnam War, Platoon. However, Keanu, being a devoted pacifist, refused the role. As a result, Charlie Sheen got the main role, and the film won an Oscar in several nominations. Did Keanu regret the refusal? Who knows? He continued to actively star in television films such as Act of Vengeance and The Brotherhood of Justice, as well as in the low-budget romantic drama Flying. Let's be fair, critics were not always delighted with the game of a novice actor. But Reeves was not discouraged and continued to move towards the dream. Together with Drew Barrymore, he played in the musical Babes in Toyland. Reeves got good reviews when he appeared in the teen drama River's Edge. The guy played a schoolboy named Matt, who had a dilemma: to tell the authorities about the murder of his classmate by his friend, or to keep the crime a secret in the name of friendship. The film, Under the Influence, also received quite positive reviews. After getting a couple of cameo roles in the TV series The Tracy Ullman Show and Trying Times, Reeves appeared in the film Dangerous Liaisons. It was a chance for Keanu to show a new side of himself. The cast of the film was very good. John Malkovich, Michelle Pfeiffer, and the novice Uma Thurman took part in this project. But everyone thought that director Stephen Frears was taking a big risk by inviting to a serious role an actor who mostly played teenagers. The film Dangerous Liaisons won 3 Oscars in 1989, but Keanu
punch back there. Look around.
Fortunately, received a lot of criticism. Nevertheless, hard work bore fruit and the actor began to earn more. Now he could afford more expensive housing, but instead of spending money on amenities, he bought a motorcycle. Riding in the California hills became his passion. Keanu loved night trips when there were almost no cars on the highway and it was possible to accelerate to breakneck speed. Such adventures did not always end well. One day, he miraculously managed not to fall off a cliff. The actor spent a week in the hospital with broken ribs and a ruptured spleen. After the accident, Keanu needed to recover. That's why he lost several contracts. His sister Kim helped him get back in shape. She came...
Jeste li bili već da...
Ma ja.
A šta je u pitanju? Neke mašine ili sirovine ili konzerve?
Ne znam.
Ne znaš sam.
Sirovina, pretpostavljam.
A, ko sirovina onda dobro. Nema starog. Obično on bude ovako rano ujutro.
Da.
Sinoć se zajebava s nekim momcima. Mi nosili ono 2 pištolja, neko nosio karater sa onim zapaljivim mecima. Ja nosio luk i strelu i sekiru, znaš, ono, zebancija. Ono, znaš, nisam ću ošto da igram ozbiljno taj kant. Aj kad su me zvali. I 2 meča zaradom ljudi, ili 3 meča, 2-3 meča ljudi nose ono pumparice sa slagovima, ili ili nose onaj automat, razumeš. Drugi, treći meč zaradom da ljudi nose automat, razumeš, ono da nas prosipaju. Jedan meč smo stvarno ovi momci kako su odigrali, ovi što su igrali sa mnom, razvali su ih. A treći meč kad sam naletio na tako neku postavku, viče ovaj kao ubi me kao sa slagom, kao znaš, na engleskom kaže he killed me with slugs. Ja rekao dobro. Ja vadim onaj Hellfire bombu i krećem da bacam kroz prozor, čovjek me s automatom ubije kroz prozor. Ja gledam, nisam ćeo da izađem, sad čekao sam kraj meča i rekao sam hvala momci, neću više. Mislim, ovo je stvarno, znaš. Ljudi ulažu po 5.000, 2-3 ulažu u gir, razumeš, ja nosim jeftine, razumeš, stvačice, znaš, igre radi. Ljudi ozbiljno se drogiraju. Smešno.
Oh, traveler. What do you need?
Los Angeles specifically to take care of her brother. As for the bike, despite the fact that due to his love of extreme sports, Keanu lost serious projects for almost a year, he returned to the hobby as soon as his wounds healed. And in the future, he would risk his life more than once for the sake of thrills. After returning to work, Keanu continued to play in teen films. In 1988, the comedies with his participation The Night Before and The Prince of Pennsylvania were released. The drama Permanent Record that followed them was criticized, but at the same time, many praised Keanu's acting. From time to time, Keanu played a teenager on the screen. The actor even began to worry that he would never get out of that role. Reeves was actively looking for a film that would help him change the direction of development. Still, the audience, who loved Keanu for his teenage roles, had another chance to see the actor in this role. In 1989, the cult film Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure was released. The story was made up by Ed Solomon and Chris Matheson back in 1983 in a student improvisation class. Based on the staging, they wrote the script in just 4 days, meeting in local coffee shops. It's hard to imagine anyone other than Keanu Reeves and Alex Winter starring as Bill and Ted, but initially, each actor auditioned for the opposite role. However, after seeing the audition recordings, Solomon and Matheson decided to swap the actors. Initially, Bill and Ted's Time Machine was supposed to be a Chevy van, but the producers were afraid of the similarity with the DeLorean from Back to the Future and replaced the machine with a phone booth. It's strange that those guys didn't remember about another time traveler with a phone booth.
Needing any scrounge?
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure became a cult classic. The film performed decently at the box office, received animation, game, and comic book versions, and also a sequel. Unfortunately, not as successful as we would like it to be. And of course, Bill and Ted gave us an iconic meme. But more importantly, the film launched the career of Keanu Reeves, who even seriously was afraid that he would be remembered only for the role of Ted. That character really strongly influenced his image in the press and the reaction to his game at first. In 1989, the tragic comedy Parenthood was released. The actor played together with Diane Wiest and Steve Martin.
Oh.
The film received rave reviews and several Oscar and Golden Globe nominations. Thanks to working with director Ron Howard, other filmmakers began to pay attention to Keanu. Life Underwater released...
Kad? Ne. A zašto nije? Mi smo na ovaj vrbaški vod. Tamo od Stanleya, ovoga kako se zove, Stevovića, pa ovaj moj kraj gore, mi smo na kad u Vrbasu ili tamo u taj kraj nema struje, onda kod nas nema.
Da. Oni u 11 učili kako nešto rade i usiravaju.
How's that, you bastard?
A možda ti to i ona restrikcija, ko zna.
Možda. Vidim što kaže stari, Boris. Vučić prodaje struju, no?
Released in the same year, could not show the same success.
However, as well as the next project, the black comedy I Love You to Death did. However, participation in the second film gave Keanu the opportunity to try himself in a non-standard role for him as a guy with not very high moral principles and a craving for drugs. In addition, thanks to the film, he met River Phoenix, who became his close friend. They bonded over a shared dream of a bright acting future and a difficult childhood. River's parents were hippies and lived very poorly. The two guys spent a lot of time together and influenced each other in many ways. River became interested in motorcycles, and Keanu caught up with light drugs, which at that time were a common thing for Los Angeles. After a short break, Keanu Reeves got a role in the comedy Tune In Tomorrow, where he was on the same set with the famous Columbo, Peter Falk. Although the film was not particularly successful, Keanu, in any case, gradually was getting out of character as a schoolboy. In 1991, Gus Van Sant's independent film My Own Private Idaho was released, where Keanu played the role of the rebel Scott, who engaged in street prostitution as a protest. Gus Van Sant was inspired to create the film by Shakespeare's plays Henry IV and Henry V, as well as John Recky's novel The City of Night. The director had problems with financing due to the controversial and unusual theme of the film. He dreamed that Reeves and River Phoenix would play the main roles, but he hardly believed the actors' agents would be interested in a project that did not promise them high fees. And if Reeves got the script, then River's agent didn't even tell him about the offer. Keanu agreed unexpectedly for Van Sant. He was impressed by the story and believed that Phoenix simply had to agree to star with him. At that moment, River was spending time with his family in Florida. Without even thinking, Reeves, who was in Toronto at the time, hopped on a bike and drove thousands of miles to deliver a script to his friend. River liked the script and he agreed. Some actors and crew members settled in Van Sant's house during the preparation for the film. They were all young, cheerful, open, and creative people. Therefore, very soon, that place turned into an almost continuous house party with jam sessions every night. The music, of course, was accompanied by alcohol, as well as something heavier and more dangerous. The director did not prevent that at first. The team was shooting an independent movie, and such an atmosphere probably was getting everyone in the right mood. But at the same point, everything got out of control, and Van Sant had to move out of his own house for a while to get some sleep at least and edit the script. When the director returned, everything was ready for filming. The original script had 70 pages, which corresponded to about a 70-minute film. Van Sant wanted the actors to complement the story with improvisation and give them full creative freedom. The director gave copies of John Recky's novel City of Night to River Phoenix and Keanu Reeves to help them get into the thinking of street dealers. Being a bookworm, Reeves read not only that novel, but also 5 other of Recky's books. As for Phoenix, he stopped reading after the first paragraph. They were different, but that was the strength of their duet. The actors really got into this project. River Phoenix even wrote his own version of the famous campfire scene, and the director agreed to shoot it. The key words that express the idea of the difference between love and sex uttered in this scene were invented by River.
What's your most lasting memory from making this one?
Sebum give reward.
Yeah.
Then kill throw?
No kill.
My Own Private Idaho received critical acclaim and was nominated for several prestigious film awards. Keanu was recognized in the world of big cinema acting in that film, although he continued to be associated more with Ted than with Scott.
Look at creature.
Smell dead to me.
The next film introduced Keanu to the world of stunts, fights, and weapons. It was an action crime film, Point Break, where Reeves was back in the company of Patrick Swayze. The actor played an FBI agent who infiltrates a gang of surf robbers. It was originally planned that Patrick Swayze would play the role of Johnny Utah, but after reading the script, Patrick convinced the producers his character was Bodie, and the role went to Keanu. Neither Patrick Swayze, nor Keanu Reeves, nor Lori Petty had ever surfed before filming. Moreover, Lori Petty had never even seen the ocean. 2 months before the start of work on the film, all 3 went to Hawaii, where they took a course in surfing. Reeves liked this kind of outdoor activity so much that it later became his hobby.
In addition, to prepare for the role, Keanu Reeves watched the work of real FBI agents in Los Angeles and trained with a real football team. Interestingly, the Mythbusters later checked the authenticity of some of the events of the film. They expressed doubts about the realism of the scenes with the character of Keanu jumping without a parachute and catching Swayze. It turned out that it was possible from a physics aspect, but in that case, the guys would have been in the air for no more than 90 seconds. In the movie, they still had time to talk and even argue. Point Break was criticized immediately after its release, but had a good box office. The film really became popular a little later, and the role of Johnny Utah made Keanu a real young star. In 1992, he was recognized as the most attractive man by the MTV Movie Awards. At some point, Keanu became interested in playing the bass guitar. The actor acquired his first musical instrument at the age of 23 and had one single music lesson. Further learning to play the guitar was individually, by daily fingering of the strings. In 1991, he met Robert Milhouse, and together they created the rock band Dogstar. Rumor has it they met at a grocery store. Their similar hobbies led to friendship and soon to joint creativity. Night after night, they experimented with music. Keanu played bass guitar and Rob was on keyboards and drums. In 1994, vocalist and guitarist Brett Domrose joined them, and just a couple of months later, they already went on tour in America. The band has existed for almost 10 years and has released 3 albums. But back to Keanu's acting career. Thanks to the popularity that came to him after the release of Point Break, he got the opportunity to work with one of the greatest directors of all time. The idea to make another adaptation of Dracula came to the mind of actress Winona Ryder, who proposed this project to Francis Ford Coppola. She thought that the director would refuse due to employment, but when he heard the word Dracula, his eyes lit up. It was one of his favorite stories. It was Winona's wishes that had a great influence on the choice of the cast of the film. Keanu Reeves was also on the list of candidates she approved. The actor at that time starred in several films in a row and was physically exhausted. He would even turn down the role, but he couldn't miss the opportunity to work with a great director. Unfortunately, Coppola did not have mutual feelings for him. At the casting, nothing foretold troubles. Keanu showed himself well, and Winona continued to insist on his candidacy. The director agreed, but later he regretted it more than once. Coppola gathered all the actors to prepare for the film and made them read out the original novel by Bram Stoker, instead of the usual script. It took 2 days, during which Keanu was unsure of himself, was confused, and read expressionless. Probably fatigued due to the quality of Keanu's work, since many who worked with him remembered him as detached and emotionless. Later, Coppola said that he had incorrectly selected an actor for the role of Harker. He wanted the girls to fall in love with the character for his appearance, so he was looking for a young blockbuster hero. However, as a person, Coppola had no complaints about Keanu. Of all the young people I've met in the film industry, he's so endearing and sincere, and a good person, and a generous person, and I'm glad I came to know that. He's the nicest person you'll ever want to meet. The director carefully made sure that the film looked as authentic as possible. For the wedding scene of the Reeves and Ryder heroes, Coppola invited a real Romanian priest. For many years, there were talks about whether the actors were really married.
Winona says we are. Coppola says we are. So I guess we're married. Under the eyes of God.
Ryder regularly mentions this funny fact, jokingly saying that the couple has been married for almost 30 years. According to Reeves, he regularly receives messages from Ryder with the text, "Hello, husband." The film was released exactly on the 95th anniversary of the original book about Dracula. It became a box office hit and was repeatedly nominated for an Oscar, but received mixed reviews from critics. Keanu got the worst of it. Critics and viewers didn't like the actor's performance, and Reeves' attempt to do a London accent was called the worst accent in cinema. One particularly scathing review stated that Reeves had to visibly restrain himself from ending every sentence with the word dude. Keanu said that the main reason for the failure was physical exhaustion. Filming completely sucked the energy out of the actor, so he took a short vacation, part of which he spent with his friend River Phoenix. In 1993, Keanu starred as Prince Siddhartha in Bernardo Bertolucci's film Little Buddha. Reeves got the role due to his exotic appearance and the success of his previous projects. Bernardo had seen my own private Idaho and he saw me. I didn't know anything about Buddhism. When I was a kid, my mother had Chinese artifacts, so to me, Buddha was this big fat smiling guy. Part of the filming took place in Kathmandu and Bhutan. Working on the film was a real extreme adventure for Keanu. The process of shooting a film about a spiritual search was not as pleasant as Keanu thought. The entire film crew suffered from constant food poisoning and as a result, diarrhea. However, everything has its advantages. Keanu needed to lose a lot of weight for one of the scenes, so food poisoning and an orange diet helped him in this. The film was quite good, although it did not receive any major awards. Cinematography only was noted. But Keanu was hardly worried about critics at that time. On October 31st, 1993, River Phoenix died of a drug overdose. Keanu Reeves was grieving the death of a friend. It was always difficult for him to get along with people, and River was a family and a support for him. He felt lonely and crushed. All I can say is that I have never felt a thing like that before in my life. I was very sad, and something beyond sad. I don't know what it is, just that you sob for hours.
Get it!
Meanwhile, Kenneth Branagh's film Much Ado About Nothing was released. Reeves became part of an excellent cast, including Emma Thompson, Denzel Washington, Kate Beckinsale, and many others. It's interesting that the filming of that film was before the filming of Little Buddha, and actor Brian Blessed taught Keanu basic meditation. That helped him prepare for the role of Buddha. The film was warmly received by critics and ranked 11th in the list of the greatest Shakespearean films on Rotten Tomatoes. In turn, Keanu added the film to the collection of his acting failures. His performance did not impress critics, and he was nominated for the Golden Raspberry Award as the worst supporting actor. But this did not affect the number of offers of new roles at all. Soon, Gus Van Sant invited the actor to star in his new film, Even Cowgirls Get the Blues. Keanu didn't fully understand the concept, but agreed. Probably he would reminisce about the filming with River Phoenix. The film dedicated to the deceased actor unfortunately did not repeat the success of My Own Private Idaho. The movie failed at the box office and was negatively received by critics. A series of failures changed to great success. In 1994, a movie thanks to which Keanu got to an unprecedented level was released. At first, Keanu refused to act in the film Speed. In his opinion, the script was too similar to the movie dialogue. However, the studio hired Joss Whedon for the final version of the script. He totally changed the original concept of the main character. Now, Jack was not a desperate rebel, but a courteous, kind-hearted policeman striving to help people. In the end, Keanu agreed. Keanu immediately found a common language with a colleague in the film, Sandra Bullock. Now, they looked perfect at the trial readings. At that time, Bullock was a newcomer, and Keanu felt some responsibility for his colleague. He supported her in everything and helped work on the role. Moreover, relatively recently in an interview with Ellen DeGeneres, Sandra admitted that she was in love with Keanu.
I think about how sweet Keanu Reeves was and how like really be serious. I'd be like
After a while, Ellen showed that video to Keanu and he said that he liked Sandra too. Who knows if he said it to be polite or it really was. But in any case, it's impossible to deny their chemistry on the screen. Another reason why Keanu Reeves still agreed to the role was that Jan de Bont offered him to perform some tricks on his own in the film. A fan of extreme sports, Reeves could not refuse such an opportunity.
As a result, Keanu got so excited that he performed 90% of the stunts without the help of stuntmen. For filming, Jan de Bont made Keanu get a short haircut. When the 20th Century Fox Film Company knew about it, the production of the movie was almost postponed. The producers were simply terrified, fearing that audiences would not recognize Reeves. Unfortunately, the filming period of Speed was overshadowed for Keanu by grief for River Phoenix. It was then that the actor knew about the tragedy. To make filming easier for Reeves, de Bont changed the shooting schedule so that the actor could work on lighter scenes. Reeves was extremely quiet and spent all his free time alone in his trailer. The film became a real box office hit, and Keanu received a fee of $1.2 million for his work. The action movie was included in the list of the 100 most spectacular films of the 20th century. Keanu finally got on the A-list. A list of...
We tracked him across
Brutal.
Packmaster,
Kill Thrall.
Sebum,
Uriki.
Merchant,
Hungry.
other Uriki,
Not as smart.
Thrall,
We.
good hunting, Sebum smart,
Trade. Yes. Hunt now.
no hunt,
Thrall back. Hunt Thrall.
no hunt.
Not yet. See through Emmett. Now Emmett.
True,
It no.
no,
Then no. Not see your cut. Yes.
no. Thrall strong, strong as.
Hi-you. Now we kill.
Carry out deal.
No kill Thrall?
No, kill Hoyle. Sebum give reward.
Oh, then kill.
No kill.
Trade. Yes. Hunt now.
No hunt.
New world sound.
Promising. But no, crawl forbid.
Why?
of actors with the highest fees. After the success of Speed, Fox Studio wanted to shoot a sequel, but Reeves flatly refused to participate in it. This act seemed to be utter madness. However, later, Reeves' decision turned out to be correct. The sequel of 1997 failed miserably at the box office, besides receiving the Golden Raspberry for the worst sequel. Meanwhile, Reeves starred in the cyberpunk movie Johnny Mnemonic. Keanu was a fan of William Gibson, the author of the story of the same name. The script of this film was written on the basis of this story, so the actor gladly agreed to play the main role. The director of the project, Robert Longo, was actually a famous artist. Before Mnemonic, he shot only a couple of clips as a hobby. But one day, he had Gibson's story, and the artist suggested the author make a film based on his work. Gibson agreed, and volunteered to write a script for a future movie on his own. Initially, the film was conceived as a psychological drama, which the authors could not find funding for a long time. In the end, they were able to negotiate with Sony Pictures, but soon regretted it. The film was in development for a long time. During that time, Keanu Reeves was able to become a Hollywood star. Sony Pictures decided to turn a cozy art house black and white film into a summer blockbuster, seeing the success of Speed.
Fuck you.
Longo admitted that the final version turned out to be only 65% of what he wanted to do. Over the years, Johnny Mnemonic gained the status of a cult work, but when the film was released, it could not even recoup the production costs. In addition, Reeves' acting work wasn't appreciated by everyone. In 1996, he was even nominated for the Golden Raspberry for that role. But neither that nor the box office failure of the film had any effect on the actor's career. Keanu's next work was a melodrama, A Walking Clown. Now it is loved by many viewers. Paradoxically, Reeves received another nomination for the Golden Raspberry Anti Award in the category Worst Actor for his role in that film. At the same time, he was nominated for the Most Desirable Man at the MTV Movie Awards. critics were not thrilled with Chain Reaction, released a year later. The film earned only $10 million more than was spent on its production. It was a very disappointing result, given the conditions in which the film had to be shot. The actors and crew had a tough time due to the record cold winter on the Great Lakes and filming in bad weather. And guess what anti-award Keanu was nominated for such suffering again? In the same year, the crime comedy Wheeling, Minnesota was released. The newcomer Cameron Diaz was according to Keanu, he smoked so often on the set that he eventually became addicted to cigarettes in real life. The film, like its predecessors, was not successful. Reeves was much more on the theater stage during that period. In 1995, he played Prince Hamlet at the Manitoba Theatre Center in Winnipeg. The reviews for his acting were excellent. According to critics, Reeves was able to make the image of the prince fresh, lively, and even spontaneous. Nevertheless, it began to seem that Keanu Reeves did everything out of himself in the field of cinema, and it was not worth expecting new successful films from him. They hurriedly moved him on. Now what? Working on the next project was not easy for Keanu, but the role he performed is considered one of the best in his career. Of course, we are talking about Kevin Lomax in the cult classic The Devil's Advocate. Initially, they were going to make a big, epic blockbuster out of the film with the devil lightning from the eyes, explosions, and so on. But all serious actors refused to participate in such a project, including Al Pacino. The script was rewrote several times, completely changing the concept. In the beginning, the candidates for the main role were Brad Pitt, John Cusack, and Edward Norton, but everyone refused in favor of other projects. Then the producers drew their attention to Keanu. Reeves was incredibly pleased to have the opportunity to work on such an interesting project. And when he found out that Al Pacino could be his partner, he agreed to a lower fee so that the producers could pay the price requested for a great actor. The new version of the script was really able to please Al Pacino, and after 5 refusals, he still told the producers the cherished yes. When Al Pacino found out that Keanu had donated part of his fee to him, he gave the same amount to charity. Malicious tongues said that Pacino did not like the level of Reeves' acting. Keanu said that Pacino from time to time seemed to test his limits. He played each take in a different way, as if he wanted to understand whether his partner would be able to improvise and give his character something new. But according to the director, the actors did not compete, but supported each other.
Those were some good days, and it's such a wonderful...
Who you carrying those bricks for, Kevin? Todd?
Preparing for the role, the actor spent a lot of time with various lawyers in New York. He also read many articles and excerpts about famous lawsuits. The film, which is now considered a cult classic, at first did not receive rave reviews. Critics called it more interesting than brilliant, and the website Rotten Tomatoes gave the film an approval rating of 63%. And yet, The Devil's Advocate was awarded the Saturn Award in the category for Best Horror Film. After the release of the film, the media began to talk about a possible romance between Keanu and Charlize Theron. The actors often appeared together, but in fact, they were just good friends. Keanu Reeves' personal life was always a well-kept secret. For a long time, many considered him gay. They said that he had an affair with the famous media magnate David Geffen. The rumors were not confirmed. Although the actor was earning millions, he continued to live in hotels. He didn't see any point in buying his own house. Reeves spent most of his royalties on charity, as well as helping his sisters and mother. He saved a lot of money except for motorcycles. Keanu still loved speed and risk, and of course, he got into accidents. Old injuries almost denied him the opportunity to participate in a new, very interesting, and physically challenging project. During the preparation, Keanu felt a pain in his neck. The test showed a displacement of cervical vertebrae, which could soon turn into serious health problems. He had to have an urgent operation, but fortunately, Reeves managed to convince the producers of the project to understand his situation and not fire him. A month
After the spinal surgery, Reeves went to prepare for filming in a fateful film. In order to attract viewers to the film by almost unknown directors Larry and Andy Wachowski, at that time, the Warner Brothers studio was going to take some bright star to the role of the One. Brad Pitt, Ewan McGregor, Tom Cruise, Leonardo DiCaprio, and many others were considered, but they all refused for various reasons. For example, DiCaprio was afraid that too many special effects would kill his acting, and Nicolas Cage did not want to leave for filming in Australia. For a long time, the main candidate was Will Smith, but he refused the project because at that time he did not consider himself a mature enough actor for such a serious role. Although Will was delighted with the script and was sure that it would be a great project. That's the role Keanu was born to play. When I watch the movie and I see the choices he made, there are 100 occasions when I think I would have messed that up. Then, the choice was between Johnny Depp and Keanu Reeves. The latter expressed the strongest interest in the film after reading the script, and showed himself great at the auditions. Why did I choose The Matrix? First of all, because of the script, because of how the characters spoke and what they said. I liked both the dialogues and the idea as a whole. I was just amazed. Keanu was interested in science fiction and philosophy, and at the request of his brothers, read Kevin Kelly's book, Out of Control, the work of scientist Dylan Evans on evolutionary psychology, and Baudrillard's collection of essays, Simulacra and Simulation before filming. The Wachowskis realized that at least in part of the script, they and Reeves were on the same page. And when the actor agreed
Spartans
to months
83
of training, the studio,
said,
along with the Wachowskis,
like
realized that they had finally found the one. The actors had to quickly learn how to fight, somersault, and almost run on walls. So those who played the main roles before starting work on the set trained daily for more than 5 months, honing their movements in martial arts. We thought it would take a few weeks. We were wrong. In order to bring the movements to automation and make them believable, you need to repeat them thousands of times. It was very difficult, but also very interesting. After prolonged persuasion, the famous Chinese director of action films, Yuen Wu-ping, commenced to teach the actors to fight. Under his guidance, the actors had to master not only Kung Fu, but also the so-called Wire Fu. It's
Spartans
some kind
83
of Kung Fu, but the actors were suspended on special cables
SE Probacardica and
execution of intricate tricks.
Spartans 83
Each actor was assigned a personal Chinese coach, and Keanu's mentor did not even speak English. The result exceeded all expectations. No understudies, no stuntmen, no nefarious techniques like simplifying the script were needed. Actors fight as if they know how to do it for half their lives. In addition to the fact that the preparatory course itself was exhausting, it was even more difficult for Keanu than for the others, since the actor was just beginning to recover from an earlier injury. The film crew arrived in Sydney in March of 1998. Everyone was in high spirits, but suddenly a new problem appeared. Reeves was informed that his spine had not fused. The actor couldn't
Spartans
fight for
83
a while, and the Wachowskis
said,
had to rearrange the shooting schedule in such a way that he could first shoot simpler scenes and leave the fights and other action for later. One of the most difficult scenes was the one in which Morpheus and Neo arranged a training duel. Lawrence Fishburne and Keanu Reeves rehearsed the whole fight for a month before the start of filming.
Spartans 83
And although the actors
said,
were already moving synchronously and knew where and how to improvise, it was still very difficult to shoot the fight.
Spartans 83
Yuen Wu-ping greatly praised Keanu Reeves' desire to bring everything to perfection. The actor
Bile je džabe na Epiku, a ti je kupi, jebi ga. Bile na Epiku.
Spartans 83
his perseverance
said,
reached its peak. Because of the injury, he badly rehearsed a triple kick.
Može multi do 3 igrača.
Take after take, but he did not want to stop shooting. As a result, it took 21 takes to film this trick. When I watched this self-torture, I got goosebumps. It was very painful to follow this. On the set, everyone was amazed
Spartans
at how Reeves
83
rushed into battle,
said,
forgetting about moral and physical fatigue. Even with a sore neck, he studied on weekends when the actors were supposed to rest. But the most difficult part was the scene of the duel between Neo and Agent Smith in the subway. All its participants remember it was the most difficult scene they have ever had to shoot in their lives. It was necessary not only to fight, but also to actively use the support cables that help to perform tricks. The choreography of the fights was honed as never before, but the situation was complicated by the fact that there were no stuntmen here. Keanu Reeves and Hugo Weaving did all the work themselves. It took a huge number of takes before it turned out exactly what was needed, and as a result, the entire episode was filmed 10 days longer than planned. By the end of the work, everyone was completely exhausted. The sacrifices for the role did not end there. The last episode of Neo's release from the Matrix was filmed. It's the episode in which he wakes up for the first time in a capsule filled with a transparent liquid. For this episode, the actor completely shaved off his hair and eyebrows and could safely grow them after filming without delaying the workflow. Despite the difficult shooting, the working on the film is remembered fondly by the actors. This is the best film I've ever been involved in my entire career. The atmosphere on the set was just amazing. We were a nice company of best friends who enjoyed every second spent together on set. Every common good person, big and small, who believed from the very beginning that this Matrix was released on March 31st, 1999 in the USA. Neither the producers, nor the actors, nor other members of the crew had any idea the film could turn out so good. Even Reeves, who had been filming for a long time and knew what fame was, had no idea that it was possible to be so imbued with the film and its characters. He was surprised that people played the Matrix 3 or 4 times while his email box was overflowing with letters. And then they tell you that people start dressing up like the characters in the movie. Honestly, I didn't expect this. The creators began filming the sequel 2 years after the premiere. But we'll talk about this in the second part of Keanu's biography. It depends only on how soon the second part will be released. So don't forget to like it and follow the notifications. And if you want to learn even more interesting things about The Matrix, click here. What made this film a cult one? What references did only 7% of the audience notice in it? The answers to all these questions are here. Follow the link and watch. That's it for today. This was The Biographer. See you soon. Bye-bye. Good.
Bolje da mu bio, stvarno ne znam šta. Bolje nek mu bio ovo govno.
Your life is mine to take.
Da bi napravio grenade launcher. Ne mogu ovoga da ubijem. Znači šansa da nađem ovoga bossa je, nemam pojma, mala. Znači treba da ubijem prvo ovoga glavonju što jaše. Tako.
What do you think happens?
What's up, guys? Phillion here, back with another banger. If you're new around here, I'm the relatable, cool commentary channel who uploads daily and doesn't have a soul. Don't forget to lightly tap that subscribe button. You don't want to go around pressing it too hard. This is what you've been waiting for. Episode 10, Season 3 of The Reality House. It's the season finale. Over the past 2 months, we've been making Reality House content. And for some of you, it's a blessing. For others, you probably don't even watch my channel anymore because I've been posting so many videos. But hear me out. I am so deep in the Reality House lore at this point, it would be a mortal sin to not cover the last episode. And that's exactly what we're here to do. The last episode is titled, The Winner of the Reality House is... ... That means in this episode, we're gonna find out who wins all the beans, who takes all the marbles, who walks away with over $35,000 plus their own bank account. It's not chump change we're talking about. See, he and JC have really upped the ante in terms of prize money. I'm gonna be honest with you, I cannot spoil the ending to the show show. This is the first time I'm watching the finale along with you guys. And by the looks of it, it's gonna be a long one, so buckle up. I mean, this video is 1 hour and 33 seconds long, okay? So if you come at me like, dude, where are the 20-minute videos? I'm sorry, this is what we're working with. It's also 11:30 at night, which means I'm gonna need some energy. Thanks to today's video sponsor, this will get me feeling right, if you know what I mean. Just a little something to take the edge off. Crap. Right now I'm sipping on shiny Sprite. Use gfuel.com to get up to 30% off your order. Massive thank you to G Fuel for supporting these videos.
Previously on Reality House. The last challenge.
There will be nothing left of you!
The final challenge, which has 2 parts, the maze and the sword ball. In the maze, you have to
Here we go now.
find the letters. To get out of the maze, you have to spell the right word, which happened to be 1,000. And we saw so many people struggle with this basic word. And the sword ball is one big hamster.
Not enough room.
What the fuck?
Race. I mean, it's elementary stuff. Come on here.
I'm trying to stay positive, trying to hype myself up. I'm like reminding myself like, you got this, you got this, you got this, but this is so annoying. I'm literally freaking out, like, really bad.
My heart's going like this, and suddenly I'm nervous.
Oh, that's right. Haley had such a panic attack because she burned all of her energy leapfrogging inside of this big balloon ball. I mean, come on! What are we doing here?
Freaking out. I can't breathe. It's hot. I cannot find
My blade hungers!
She's scrambling around trying to find the portal on the goddamn thing.
I can breathe.
I'm freaking out.
My blade is a mine to take!
Wow.
She absolutely killed the last word challenge.
This is Rayman Haley.
Max.
When the hunger tastes cooked.
Oh no, Haley. Oh no, Haley. I think that you're wrong. We're rooting for you. Now, let's see how you this
My blade hungers!
We're playing real life Wordle out here. Nobody can get this word. It's thousands. It's not that hard. Put the TH together and figure out the rest. Am I wrong, man? Like, how many options do you have? They're all staring at it. Like... Then again, they are LA influencers, so, you know.
I feel like I kind of gave up. Like, I was just looking at these words and I was like, this is like not come up with anything. I just felt so
good. Rough. Not enough room.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Zorb. I've never done one before, always wanted to do one. So yeah, I mean, it looks pretty exciting. I think I'll be pretty good at it.
Listen, I know the stuffed animal may be necessary, but it's gotta hinder performance. I know we're not dealing with champions here, because I would absolutely yeet that stuffed animal out of my ass crack. It would give me the worst swamp ass with the LA hot sun beaming down through a giant magnifying glass. I would be slipping and sliding around this thing. Like, just throw it away!
I might have a full-blown panic attack, so just be prepared for that. And I might shit a little, so get some underwear ready. So I'm seeing a lot of reactions from the other people before they do the maze, and they come back and they don't look too happy. Yeah, I'm smart, but I'm not that smart.
Yeah, we know.
Gonna make me bring back the old me. How you gonna roast me in the homie?
Anything that requires using my brain is really well for me, so I'm not sure how I feel about this. I'm actually really nervous. I'm walking. Let's get it, baby.
Is he walking? Yeah, you have a time trial. Let me just walk.
Goodness, so much is happening right now. I can barely keep up. This ball stinks. It is as hot as a sauna, and I feel like I'm literally going to vomit.
Is it gonna? Oh, okay. Gotta ask questions. Here we go. Got one.
Thanks, fool.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
That's kind of funny. Gotcha, bitch.
I'm running through this maze, and the amount of adrenaline rushing through me, like, I really feel like I'm dead ass in a movie. I'm like around every corner, like, oh.
Tell me how much adrenaline is rushing through to your brain right now. You're not a tunnel rat in World War I, buddy. You're in an oasis in the middle of a California desert competing for money. Oh man, the adrenaline, it was just, wow.
Gotcha, bitch. How many? 8? I was just over here, huh?
Oh no, Zach. Seems like you're having trouble finding that last piece. I wish I could give you a hint myself.
Keep moving, mate. Yeah? Fine. Let's have a look.
Holy shit. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna throw up.
Bro, Taylor did that no problem. You know, just take it nice and easy. One foot in front of the other. Everyone else is like, ah, where's the porthole? Ah.
I can't describe why that was so hard, but that was really hard.
I've got work to do.
They are not messing around on season 3.
Now that's something we can all agree on.
Do I have 8? So, oh, my eyes are there. Let's go, eh? Let's see if my dyslexic ass can spell. For a minute, I struggled because I felt like I was just doing circles and I could not find the last one.
I'm not gonna use the chat.
Is it? Did you guys never do like a vocab quiz? Or like a spelling bee?
Oh,
You
Traveler.
only text in Zoomer hieroglyphics. You know
let's
what?
see
Why
what
don't we
I've
just
got.
play it together? Comment down below a word that is scrambled, and I'll try to unscramble it. I want all of you guys to do it. So then when other people come and watch this video 8 years from now, because Philion is a legendary YouTuber by then, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with this comment section?
I'm kind of excited because there are no bugs. Might do okay. It's
So long.
individual, which is really great, and feeling semi-hopeful, but also super nervous.
There you go.
I hate everything. I literally hate everything. Well, it's kind of fun.
Man, I don't know how to spell this is bad. Okay. I've definitely never heard of this word in my life. There's just no shot. I have like literally no idea at all. Like again, I'm on like a 3rd grade reading level, so like, you know, I had no fucking idea what it was. No shot. There's just no shot.
Oh my god, Gymshark boy is at it again. He's wearing Gymshark shorts, man.
I'm not allowed to give up, am I? That's a trick question. I'm not giving up.
That's right, Zach. Don't give up. It looks like Camila sure hasn't.
I'm in Azorb, and honestly, I thought it was gonna be a little harder. Got really long limbs, so kind of killing it, I think, maybe.
Bro, those cones don't do anything. If that's hindering your Zorb ball, you're already lost. You think those little traffic cones would stop me? No shot. What are those cute little traffic cones gonna do when 215 muscle-bound Philion plows through this course?
I feel like a lot easier than I thought it would be. I don't know. Maybe it's the long limbs that help, but I'm tired. I feel okay.
She literally like, yeah, it was really not that bad. All of you are dramatic, okay? Yeah, all of you are children.
I don't even know how to be strategic with this. Like, I feel like, oh, fuck, man. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done for you. This ain't happening.
All right, Zach, unfortunately, you've reached maximum time.
All right, I tried my hardest. That's all I can do. I'm not surprised that the time ran out and I didn't get it. Not surprised at all. Very mad, though. Not even mad, just kind of overwhelmed and upset because I feel defeated, honestly. Like, I tried my hardest. I really did, but it just was not working out for me.
Oh, I tried. No, you gave up, buddy. Listen, to all of you out there who have anything going on and you think about giving up, you're weak. You're sad. You're a puss boy. I'm just playing. No, I'm not. Honestly, I have one rule. Never, never, never give up.
I am gonna win.
I like Taylor's energy right now. Positive mindset. I'm the fucking beast. I'm Taylor.
Now it's time for the maze. I know it has something to do with solving a word, which I feel pretty confident in. I'm pretty good with like word solving, but it's also already made someone cry. So I'm a little bit worried about what it all entails. I don't know if they have any surprises that are gonna pop out, but all in all, I'm feeling pretty confident.
Literally just a word. I think you got this.
Yes.
Time starts in 3, 2.
Let's see if all that confidence pays off for Taylor in this grueling maze.
You ready?
Yo, my guy Ken. What's up, dude? No, I'm fucking vibing out right now, dude. Yo, Kane is crushing it. Oh my god. Too bad he couldn't solve the word, man.
So I'm doing this hamster ball thing, and to be honest, pretty easy. Much easier than the maze.
I have absolutely no strategy or technique whatsoever. I am just running as fast as I can, looking around every corner and grabbing every single letter I can.
Talk about giving it your all. I must say, I'm impressed, Kane.
This man absolutely smoked that course. But is it impressive, or are we just getting weak performances by other people?
Not bad, eh?
Not bad. There you go, man.
Oh. Believe in me, guys. I think we got this. No one's getting that.
You sure about that, Kane?
Nah. Christian, your arch nemesis, already solved that shit. Yeah, it was Thousand. Go figure. Yo, shout out my boy Christian CV. Shout out my boy Christian CV over on Twitter. Follow me at Third Eye of Truth if you know what's good for you. No, it is cool when people from the show actually enjoy watching me react to their show. Sick.
I wonder if Taylor has anything to say about that.
Let's go Taylor one time.
I make it out of the maze. I'm assembling the letters, and I'm trying my best to, it's already off to a little bit of a confusing start, but I think I can figure it out. I definitely think I can figure it out. Shut down!
That one got me. She's funny.
Oh my gosh, I got it. It's handouts. Like, they're gonna hand out the money to me. Handouts. What? Oh wait, it's not. It's not handouts. I'm just a genius and came up with another word that these letters spell out.
Always figuring out loopholes on the show.
So at this point, I see O-U-S, and I'm like, ow. I see the TH, it all comes together.
Yes, let's go! I feel like she's gonna win. She just crushed both of those challenges.
1,000. Thank you.
Oh no, ease here, man. She's gonna see that you got the word and go into oblivion again. Just open up a portal and cry for eternity.
Got this. Oh my god. This is crazy.
What if she has Vietnam flashbacks, actual PTSD from misspelling the word inside the Zord Ball? Now that is a recipe for disaster.
Sit.
Camila, E, you've made it this far, girls. Let's see how much life you've got left in you.
I cannot find all these letters. I feel like I'm looking for the one I am not
No, I might be an actual genius, but if I was in this maze, I would just jump and look, scout real quick if I hit those corridors or not. Use your noggin, man. What, is JC gonna come out of the woodwork and like, no, you're disqualified. Well, you didn't clarify that in the rules.
It's over.
That's quite the roadblock you got there, K&J.
So I'm in this Zord, and it is so hard. I'm trying to run around.
Oh my god, here we go again, man. Another sob story about how somebody can't finish the race. Take yourself up and push through.
And you never really know, like, how fast you're actually going to take the challenge.
Come on, E, push through it. You've got this.
Oh, this is gonna make me mad. This is gonna make me mad.
Okie dokie. What do we have? I got all the letters out, and my brain is mush. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Oh, that was in one word.
My first move would be to put the TH together, followed by a vowel. I just keeps rolling her around the course. She's on humble, dry setting.
I know today hasn't been easy for you. But you did it!
Ah, this commentator, man.
You did it!
I'm so out of breath, oh my god. That was hard. That was hard.
That was rough.
I got stuck here. It was hard, but that was fun. Let's put a little works together.
My time's running out, and honestly, feeling screwed.
Yeah? Well, been fun. This game.
You know how you make the hardest season 4 of the reality house? Just literally do a spelling bee.
So my time ran out. Feeling very disappointed in myself. Very stupid. Might be time to go back to school.
I feel damn good about the maze right now.
I gotta say, I'm Team Christian right now. He's the only one who displayed not only athletic ability, but has the brain power to put the words together.
Hamster ball.
That's all you got?
I've been working out, so I feel damn good. Let's get it.
Christian?
Buddy, please. I'm rooting for you. I got some ideas for the next season if I ever react to it. Me and a bunch of other YouTubers throwing some money, betting on who's gonna win. Now that is content. Yeah, I got $8 grand on Christian winning.
I don't have the momentum to get over this wall. I need to step back. It's hurting my time, but I still feel like I have this.
I'm out of breath. That shit sucked, but I feel really goddamn good right now.
That was exhausting as hell. I feel like I could have gone another like 3 laps. I feel good.
Good for me.
Let's do this.
Yo, shout out Lava Girl, my favorite Twitch streamer. Let's go.
Today we're gonna play some Among Us.
So next I have to do the maze. And I'm super well because the people who did it before me were coming up with at the same time as you
Now, where's my boy Fousey at? Where's Fousey too? Where's Mr. Crow himself? Brad. I'm getting weird vibes, man. You already know something went down.
Will Brad and his good luck charm be enough to help Mariah conquer the maze?
Watch Brad just be like a turbo virgin who's all about abstinence. Do not tempt me with hedonistic pleasures, you succubus. Lava Girl's just like, what the fuck?
I'm getting ready for this puzzle challenge.
Pizza mate!
When you get in there, I think that we're gonna start this thing off, and there's gonna be fucking letters flying out of the helicopter into my hand. I don't know. I just know there's gonna be something not.
Bro, it's been 2 episodes, and all the contestants are still not done with this challenge.
I'm ready. I'm gonna win.
$1 million? Have you been paying attention at all, Holly?
Bro, Lava Girl is booking it. Peter is booking it. Meanwhile, Haley looks like she's in a haunted house and she's scared to turn the corner. Peter's bobbing and weaving, ducking in and out. He's getting to the finish line.
I'm in the maze right now. I am trying to find these letters because obviously it's a maze and there's a...
So I'm zooming through the maze. I'm getting super stressed out because I keep forgetting which places I have to check.
Okay, calm and collected. Yes! Alright, 3. What's 8 minus 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 7 letters right now, but I'm thinking maybe do the twist. Maybe I have to spell something and that's the clue for the 8th letter. I don't know. I'm overthinking this right now.
I swear every time this man does a challenge, he forgets something back at the starting line. Peter takes the cake for just choking at the wrong moments.
Oh shit. 1, 2, 3. I swear to God, the f***ing... If I can count correctly, this is 8. I got all the letters. I have 8 letters, and it's gonna take me just a couple seconds to get this.
My first initial reaction is just throw everything on the ground, and then I remember, oh my God, I gotta go on the table. So I throw on the table, and the table seems like it's 6 feet long, and I can't see that far because I'm just short and small.
Okay, I find the letter boom, okay? All down, 8 letters. What the f*** did that spell? Just try that. No, I already did that. Maybe SH, shoulder? This is a lot harder than I thought.
I feel like I'm doing so much time here, and I just need to get myself collected and focused.
Good. Me, what is it? Oh my God. I should have paid attention in class. I'm not giving up yet. I just have 0 idea. I should have gone to college.
Dude, according to Gary V, nobody should go to college. That's why I'm proud of my degree, man. I could spell words.
I'm panicking. There's...
Yeah, it's just Tana Mojo. That's all you got?
Paper and hint. Okay. Honestly relieved. Dang it! Bye.
Once I took a second to step back and just take a breath, I realized it was right in front of me. 1,000.
Let's go! Let's go!
Lava Girl solving the Da Vinci Code? Let's go!
Yeah, baby, let's go. I figured it out. I didn't even need that much time, and I am super stoked to see what the results are.
How do I figure it out as I'm leaving without the letters in front of me? Literally just thinking about a couple of the letters, I go, 1,000. If I just close my eyes for a second and really concentrated, man, it was just too hectic in there. And again, Haley, you have failed.
Way to go, Mariah. You really crushed it out there.
Who's Mariah? It's Lava Girl.
Now that the first half of the day has ended, let's see what else K&J have up their sleeves for the finale.
I feel good. I worked really hard in those challenges. I completed the puzzle. I did the Zorb thing pretty well. I feel like I'm a top contender right now. It feels good.
I feel like shit.
Really?
I don't know. Thought I was gonna do a lot better on the maze part. Not feeling very hopeful.
Second time's a charm. I usually say third time's a charm, but they're not gonna bring me back for a 3rd season, so let's say a prayer that second time's a charm. I don't come in second place. First place this time.
Welcome to...
Look at these 2 swag lords over here. K&J, man, tripped out.
And the final part of the finale. This is the finale's finale. Okay, guys, as you all know, you all have individual counts, all right? Some big, some very small, some bankrupt. Some, Key and I are really nice people. We want to give you more money. We want to give you more money for your accounts.
The just gave us way too much money, so, you know, tax write-offs, am I right? This is JC whenever he flips an NFT.
Okay? So, you guys are gonna have an opportunity to win $25,000 to your bank.
Wait, why is that got my name on it?
Bro, where is he getting this money from?
Everyone will get their own little baggy bag. Okay. All right. So let me explain the rules. The reason we're doing it here because we don't want any cheating. We don't want any strategy being done. Okay. Outside we have a money tunnel
grabber.
What's it
Yeah,
called?
a money tunnel grabber. It's one of those things where the money flies around like this, muy rápido, and you have to grab it from the air.
Oh God, they should do a season of the reality house where it's just homeless people. Fuck. Patty, I don't know if that's like too funny or like too fucked up, but instead we just have LA influencers with probably already a lot of money.
Nah, you're good, dude. As literally someone who was homeless for 6 months during the recession growing up, that was funny. I would have made the same joke straight up.
Of KJ's money tunnel, and you have the opportunity to win all of it if you grab all of it. We're gonna be pulling you one by one, and the little KJ that we have is on each little piece of paper. There is either a plus or a minus.
Shit. So, what the plus or minus means, if you have a plus symbol on your money, that means you get plus 30 seconds added to your total time. If you have the minus symbol, subtract 30 seconds from your total time.
Another game of RNG, random number generator. It's all luck, unless you like look at each bill and plus or minus. Woo.
I feel like I killed the other 2 competitions today, and all I could think was, less might be more in this situation if the time is really good. But if everyone else's objective is to get as much as they can, I have to do the same thing because I don't know what the results will be.
I'm actually really excited for the money pit. This means I still have a chance. I love grabbing dinero, so I'm like, you know what? I got this. I'm gonna try my absolute best.
Well, I have one final thing. I'm about to do the money grab, and I feel like maybe I could come.
Oh no, this mine's what the
Yeah,
fuck?
nobody cares, Wraith.
I'm stoked. I'm super stoked because, to be honest, the game's completely I lost the maze now.
My strategy going in is that I have absolutely no strategy going in. All I'm trying to do is grab as much money as humanly possible and shove it in my hands as fast as I can.
The goal is to get
See that shit?
because they're kissing.
I can hear you.
Oh. To my money talk? Money talks, baby. I just got a bunch of minuses. You make the minuses and pluses so small you won't even notice. No, you're not. Because I'm saying like if you would have got a bunch of
And you basically want to avoid the pluses?
You want to avoid the pluses.
Can't avoid them though because they're so small.
If you add time to your time, just make that time.
The more you know.
It's got a point.
You're gonna want to grab as much money as possible, okay?
In the wind tunnel, you will have 1 minute to grab as much money as possible.
Every $100 you bring out of the KJ's money tunnel, it will be added to. So if you leave with $5,000 in your hand, we will add $5,000 to your total amount.
But we will add and subtract that time that was also on the money. It's on an every dollar bill. It's on an every dollar bill.
Just grab everything.
All right, we're gonna start this challenge right now. We're gonna take one of you and get it started.
Who's judge night?
That's wait. You don't need this much. All right, Peter, come with us.
Capitalism.
Come on, us. Wait, can I take my hoodie? Or no hoodie? Not really. No hoodie.
The pluses and minuses are so small that you're not going to be able to, in the moment, be able to tell which ones you're picking up. So your bet is just to grab what you can. It's still anybody's game.
Let's go.
These hands, look at them, okay? Look at them. Ginormous. They have all these tiny ass influencer hands. These money grabber 90,000s wouldn't even be a fair competition.
It all comes down to this.
You put it wherever you want.
Put it in your hands after, and then you're gonna drop them in a bucket, and we'll count them after, okay? You must grab it in the air. Okay, you get 1 minute. Your minute starts in 3, 2,
Keep going!
Stuffing them off in my bra, you know, like I was trying to find every crevice, anything tight I could stick it anywhere.
She's gripping it with her toes. Look at that monkey grip. Gripping it like a tree branch.
Bring it in, grab stuff.
30 more seconds!
Money's flying everywhere. I'm not really sure what my tactic is here.
Get as much as you can! Keep going, keep going!
I'm still just waiting for Fusi to Kool-Aid Man through there, steal all the money. Where's my boy at? K and JC just doing the victory dance, dude. We're so fucking rich. Oh my god. I just love money. Don't you love me? Oh, I fucking love money.
Stay there!
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop!
Whatever you have, please step out. All right, come on out. And put all your money in this bucket, please.
They all just drop trout, take steamy dumpers in there. Where do I come up with this, man? What folder did I just grab out of my brain?
I think I did incredible. The bonds that I've made in the here is more than I asked for, and at the end of the day, win or lose, I know that I was gifted the opportunity to come back here and compete, which is what I love to do, and I'm just feeling super blessed and humbled.
I didn't think it was gonna be easy, but I didn't think it was gonna be hard either. I didn't know what to do.
I feel pretty good. I know that there's some stuff written down on these bills, and I didn't really look, so I don't know how to do it, good or bad or what, but hopefully I did a good job.
What if he just grabbed one bill? Is that some galaxy brain shit, or did he just lose by default?
What you got going on in there?
To be honest with you, I don't know. So, we'll see.
We made top 3.
That was rough. Lava Girl with all the Twitch Prime subs. Look at all that money, dude.
Once again, I feel pretty good about it. I have a good feeling about today's competitions, and I filled my pants up to the point where it looked like I had a fupa. And I believe that there is a spot up there for me, either 1, 2, or 3. After the win tunnel, I felt really great. I think I did.
Now that everyone's minds have been locked in, the contestants are eager and ready for the final ceremony to begin.
Final ceremony, man. This is what we've been waiting for. 9 episodes of dramatic events, all leading up to this very moment. We're gonna find out who wins the reality house. Look at this! They're all glammed up, all dapper-like. Are you kidding me? I am sorry. I apologize for this filth I'm wearing. Some of you probably can't even see this. Let me slip into something more appropriate. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, bro.
It's showtime. I know that a lot of it's gonna come down to the dollar bills that we scooped up in that last little K&J twist.
I'm feeling nervous, but
like good nerves. Really excited to see who's gonna win, for sure.
Does I feel good? I look good. I killed it in the maze. I killed it in the ball.
Christian with the rock cosplay. Look at this man. The thin chain with the turtleneck. I see you. Yeah, I see you.
I'm super freaking excited. I'm really freaking nervous.
We're finally we made it in the top 5, and I'm pretty confident in myself. I'm a lot more nervous than I was like 30 minutes ago, because I know this is where we figure out who's taking it home, who's winning.
This man's wearing a blanket, dude.
Fantastic. Hello. You all look really good.
Help me don't.
Welcome to Reality House Season 3.
Damn it. All out.
Before we get into the winners and the losers, we want to go over the bankruptcy.
Okay. First place will get 35,000 added to their account. Second place gets 10, and third place gets 10. But first place is the only one walking away with 35,000 plus their bank. Let's start from the lowest. With $3,700, you got Christian.
Damn, I grabbed some cash in that machine. Hey, I hope that didn't bite me in the ass.
Not bankrupt.
With 6,500 goes to Peter.
Patty, just throw an infinity symbol above my head because let's be honest, that would be my bank account in this show.
Damn it.
We got $10,900.
That's a good amount, Kane boy. All right. This account has $13,300.
How about we just don't call him Playboy?
With $13,900. With $16,700. Taylor.
Oh, damn, she got paid.
I had 3,000 yesterday.
With just $100 more than that, $16,800. We have Mariah.
And in the top spot with a whopping $18,900.
Who's it gonna be? Who's left?
My girl rich. My girl rich, baby.
Don't talk to me anymore.
Okay, so we're gonna go through the finale process, and this is how it works. In front of you have a green light. If you're in the top 5, your light will stay green. If you're in the bottom 5, your light will turn red.
Alexa, make the lights green. Let's be honest here.
My heart is beating so fast, I don't know if I'm in the top 5. Last, I literally have no idea, and I'm just sitting there.
You know, I've been kind of negative towards myself the whole time. I'm gonna make the top 5 for sure.
All these green lights in front of us are really super intimidating. We're all sitting in front of them, and I'm really nervous at this point now.
Guys, I'm literally praying for
Damn it.
Red. I'm so nervous. I feel good. I should be in the top.
pretty serious freaking move. Right here, and I want it a lot.
We've been waiting for so long. All I'm hoping is that I at least make it into the top 5.
It's over.
Christian, Mariah, sorry, Lava Girl, Taylor, and Louie. Let's go! What a squad!
Sorry, guys. If your light, it's okay. Yeah, there you go. Guys, if your light is currently red right now, that means you are walking away with absolutely nothing. We are sorry. $10.
Okay. Season 1, I'm out first round. Season 3, I don't even make it to the top 5. What the f is going on? The tears didn't come out. I held them back, but it was not a fun moment.
I did not make it to top 3, but I am very excited for everyone else. I have a couple winners that I am voting for in my head.
I didn't make top 5, but a great experience. Wouldn't take it back for the world.
It's okay, Zach. You really played your heart out. Haley, no sweat. Peter, we'll get him next time.
I am kind of shook to see everyone is on the top 5, including me, but I cannot believe that Peter did not make it to top 5. That I was not expecting.
Yeah, what a scrub. Could never be me.
You know, bummed, a little disappointed myself, but I am so happy for every single person that placed above me.
Did not make top 5, so like I said, embarrassed, but I'm excited to see who wins. I don't know. I'll be happy for whoever.
I'm still confused on how this is working. Camilla had the most money. Now she's out? Did I miss something?
Louie, your light is green. How you feeling?
Surprisingly, I honestly was not expecting. I swear, like, I thought it was gonna be red, so I'm surprised.
Louie.
You guys, I am top 5. I'm literally like shook right now. The fact that I made it to top 5 and I was not believing in myself, I made it. I made it to top 5.
Top 5, I made it. I mean, yeah, I should have, but this is where it gets intense.
Okay, top 5. I made it into the top 5. Fingers crossed. Maybe I'll make it into top 3.
There's just one yellow light in the distance. It can't be! Fousey tube!
Kane, tell me how you feeling, boy.
I'm a happy camper, man. I got a green light.
I can see by that smile.
Christian, again, bro, again.
I tried. One time for the double green.
Oh, come on, Kane. Really? Again?
Bro, Kane, man, with the disrespect. God, that hurts.
So right now I'm in the top 5, and honestly, not too worried. I'm pretty confident I'm gonna get this one.
Why won't this motherfucker just shake my hand?
He's got a good meme going, you know? Might as well keep it going.
I'm trying to be a good sport here. Like, I'm trying. It's not that serious. Just shake a damn hand.
Christian, you know, always just trying to shake my hand. But look, I'm a very competitive fucking guy, and you know, leave me alone.
Facts.
I'm still green, and all I can think is, holy shit.
Yeah, holy shit. Anyway. Oh.
That was rough.
This is actually happening. If I just lost right now, I'd be so content because I made it farther than probably most people thought I would.
Okay, now it is time to reveal the top 3. You know how it works. If your light turns red, that means you are not in the top 3. If it stays green, that means you have a chance to be the winner of Reality House Season 3. All right, your top 3 of Reality House Season 3 are...
Christian, Lava Girl, and Taylor, the final 3. See you later, everyone else. Peace out. I was wrong with my Louis prediction all the way back in episode 1. He was probably a fan favorite for a lot.
Wow. Here we go. Nice.
So now I'm top 3 and shit's getting real. My body is literally in shambles and I'm going against Taylor and Christian. And to me, they worked so hard. Taylor came in so strong and she got to redeem herself. Christian came in so late and redeemed himself. I wish them the best. If I lost now, I wouldn't even be upset. They deserve it.
I just realized Kane is gone, man. No pain, dude.
Okay, top 3. Top 3. Now. It's me, Mariah, and Christian. I'm one step closer to finally winning this thing. Hopefully this time I'm in first place and not second.
I'm not proud, and honestly, the opposite deserved it. They all played well. Fair game.
I'm up here top 3. We have Taylor, obviously. Damn, Mariah up here, Lava Girl, like.
Lava Girl, are you kidding me? Bro.
Christian just made top 3. I'm feeling really proud, hoping he makes number 1 because maybe I'll get a cut.
She just dates him for like a week after the show, takes his money, pieces out. See you, Christian.
Yeah, right, turned red. Some bullshit, but
Christian just absolutely rip Kane apart right now. Just turns to his left. Oh, you see that, Kane? Little puss boy. Remember you talking all that smack? Here's my hand. Psych.
I did not make it the top 3, but we have...
That all you got?
With the top 3, Mariah, T, and Christian, y'all did that. I'm so proud of you guys. Now I'm even more interested to find out.
I think mine's broken.
Look at Kane's face, bro.
Louis, you're now red.
Wait a second. I'm just realizing right now that Tana, Bryce Hall, and Fousey Tube were all on this show at some point. It feels like a fever dream, man. Like, do you guys remember that? I know it was only a couple weeks ago for you guys, but it feels like a year ago. It doesn't even feel like the same season.
Uber's here.
I mean, I'm happy at least I was in the top 5. I was not even expecting to be in the top 5.
shut the fuck up, dude. Go back on Twitter shilling those NFTs. You know, why don't you compete in your own role, huh?
How you think? You're disappointed?
Except for you, Christian. Go fuck yourself.
Walking away with something.
Dude, I gotta
Better than last year.
There you go, exactly. Change it up. We want 3 winners this season.
Okay, so
That was
thought
rough.
we do a little something special. Do a little K&J. You know what it is. It's not a twist, but
Not really a twist.
we thought we'd say something special about you guys because you deserve it.
What would you do if he looks directly at the camera? He's like, Philion, thank you so much for providing all of this joy and laughter to the viewers of the Reality House. Not only did you drive more eyeballs onto our content, but you made the Reality House an event for everyone involved.
Christian, you came in super late. You had a lot of catching up to do. And you had a lot to do. And I think you did that by being in the top 3. So for that, proud of you.
Mariah! Hello. You've been here the whole time.
I sure have.
Yeah. And you've been killing it. Very under the radar. I've been in the interviews and around the house and just, behind the scenes on everything. There's never been one bad word about you. And you played the game very, very well.
Thank you.
Of course.
And I love you. Will you be my girlfriend? If you don't say yes, you're not going to be number 1.
Taylor,
Got me again.
season 2 you fell a little short. You got 2nd place. So you also had a lot to prove coming into this season as a newcomer, having a 2nd shot. For that, we are very, very proud of you.
Alright, here we go again.
Okay.
Before this happens, number 3 not go red, okay? Because they are walking away with some money. 3rd place will be walking away with $5,000.
Yeah. It's all right. Kidding. It'll be sick if the person in first place says, you know what, I don't need the money. Let's distribute it amongst all the contestants for all their hard work. Better yet, I'm gonna donate my portion to the less fortunate. If somebody did that, I think I would shit an actual brick.
Person in 3rd place is
Oh, my boy Christian. You guys see Lava Girl and Taylor? Nah, you got fucking voted off. It's me or you. It's me
Bags
or you.
full.
Yes!
Thank you. You're walking home with $5,000.
I'm grateful for 3rd place, but I just feel like it was the luck that did it to me. I got bad luck. That's just how it is, but still blessed.
Would be sick if he came in like he did late in the show and just stole first place. Be a good arc, not gonna lie.
Congratulations,
Pretty
Christian.
crazy.
You are $5,000 richer, but that leads us down to this. Once again, it is a girl-winning season.
Let the women do the work.
The girls are running the season. I like it.
It's Mariah and I, and we are literally standing there in awe. I mean, we're surrounded by so many strong men. There's Peter, there's Christian, there's Kane, there's Matt, all these guys that we thought, competition, and here we stand, and 2 women. I wouldn't have been the other way.
Still just super shook. I'm shaking. And the fact that it's 2 women, Taylor and I, at the top, just makes me feel just because we had girl power, we stuck on each other, and we really just persevered together. She opened up to me, and I asked her. It couldn't have been any more perfect.
Go off, Queens. Yes. Get that bag and
How's that, you bastard?
Oh yes, of course. Taylor, I am so beyond happy that you were able to redeem yourself and you showed us how beautiful and kind and giving you are. And I am just very happy that you are by my side right now.
And Mariah, I think that you are one of the strongest, most powerful women that I've ever come in
Oh,
contact with.
my lord.
I love being around you, and I'm spending so much time with you, and I know that this friendship will last. Congratulations. If you win, and good luck, and I'm just really proud of you.
Smacks Simba off her head.
How's you? How's awesome? Let's come down to this.
God, it's the reality house, man. I love it so much.
And taking home $51,800 is
Oh my lord, it was Lava Girl. No, that's cool. I mean, she played well. She spelled the word. Really what it boils down to.
Oh my god, this is not... Mariah!
51,000. 51 G's. 51 smackaroos.
I can't even put my thoughts together. And I just actually won, and I am so... I can't believe it. I did it, dude. Someone give me my check. I'm so excited, guys. I really told myself I was gonna win the whole time, but like when you actually win, you're like, holy shit. I still have no words. I feel like my reaction's gonna hit me way harder later. I'm still super in shock, but I'm going to the steakhouse, baby.
What went on between Lava Girl and Brad? I just gotta know. Brad's also a vegan? Yeah. Have fun.
Can you freaking believe it? Like, I'm literally losing my mind. I'm literally on cloud 9. I feel so humbled, and yeah, I'm just really excited.
Yes, Mariah, let's go. You have been just the sweetest, very kind. No one has anything bad to say about you all season. Congrats to you. And I got 3rd place. It's a good night. It's a good night.
We're so happy. She deserves it. We are so stoked, and yeah, she deserves it.
Good shit.
What? Man, the way this kid talks really is something special.
I won it. She deserved it, man. I had a feeling she had it. Today, her demeanor changed. She really was in it to win it. I gotta give it to the girl. She really killed it today.
I'm so f***ing proud of Mariah. Like, so proud. She's just such a badass bitch. I'm just so f***ing ecstatic for her.
I am so proud of Mariah, dude. Her warrior spirit just elevated the reality house to a new level. No other competitor can even compete with Lava Girl. Are you kidding me, dude? She's the best. She deserves to win. I'm so happy for her.
Mariah, aka Lava Girl, congratulations. Holy f***ing shit, you just won $51,000. That's insane.
Kane is just like, Lava Girl, I knew you had it in you. Where my hug at? Where's my hug, Lava Girl? No, Kane, I'm good.
Wow, Mariah, you did that. Holy shit. Oh my God, $50,000 added to your bank account. A ver, ¿dónde nos vas a llevar a comer? I'm so proud of you, girl. You did that. You were really like under the radar the whole time. You knew she had this, and she was kind of so I definitely feel that a lot of people are surprised, but very well deserved. I love you.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Oh my god.
I wanna give a big shout out to all you guys. Thank you so much, literally. Key and I, we try to set the bar high on proud of everyone here.
I'm glad we not. Without you guys, this show would not be it.
Philion, shout out Philion. Great videos, dude. Love it. If everyone could just go and subscribe to Philion, he made this show what it is today. His videos are absolute bangers.
We'd also like to say a huge thank you to our team. Without you guys, none of this would be filmed.
Best crew ever.
We love you, we appreciate you, and last but not least, we want to thank everybody watching at home. Without you guys, we wouldn't have a show either. We love you, we appreciate you, want to say thank you from the bottom of our hearts. We love what we do, and we ain't gonna stop, baby.
We ain't gonna stop, Playboy.
This has been Reality House Season 3, and we will see you
next time.
Next, did we get sponsors for season 4 yet? Are we prepared to say that? No? We used up all the money? Do we have to say time? Next time? No. Next time.
Peace!
All the contestants gave a heartfelt speech on what an amazing experience the Reality House Season 3 was, and I figured I'd do the same. Listen, a lot of you guys are probably used to me making a certain type of content. This is a little new for you, and I appreciate everyone that stuck around from episodes 1 through 10. I've had a lot of fun making these videos, and to be honest, I like to change it up. I want to show you guys what I'm capable of outside of being put into a box, and I like to think we achieved some of that. So if you laughed at any time, cracked a smile, or even forcefully exhaled out of your nostrils, then hey, I did my job. I'm really excited to show you guys what I'm actually capable of in terms of content creation, and I hope you stick along for the ride.
Well, it's been a pleasure, everybody. After all the twists, the drama, the fights, the love, and the tears, we made it to a bittersweet. You put on one hell of a show, and I am proud of being a part of it. This is for Reality House Season 3.
Third eye.
On Reality House.
You already know what's up!
This is a new post that was made by none other than Twitch. Now, Twitch has made some good decisions recently, and they've made some other decisions recently. Today, we're going to talk about the newest one. In our latest blog, we tackle a topic that's been at the forefront of the community for some time, the Rev Split. We also provide related update with monetization for a subset of partners. Read here. Here we go. A letter from Twitch president Dan Clancy on subscription revenue shares. Let's see here. Hello, Twitch community. I'm Dan Clancy, president of Twitch, responsible for the day-to-day operations of the services. FYI, this blog is targeted to streamers, but everyone's, of course, fucking welcome to read along with us. Let's see. This is, okay, it's drawback. To bring it back more to you, we can't run this service unless you make money. That's not a drawback, it's by design. Yeah, of course. Okay, so let's just go back into here. Dan the man. Dan's alright. I met Dan, he seemed like a nice guy. Before we talk about what's happening next, we need to share some information for context. Alright, for subscriptions, we use a baseline revenue share of 50-50 on the net revenue for these earnings. The vast majority of Twitch streamers have these terms in their agreement. Yes, most streamers have 50-50 in their agreement. I would say probably 90% of them do more than that. However, for some, we did offer standard agreements with premium subscription terms to select streamers as they grew larger. That's what I have. I have one of these. This isn't something that we've talked about publicly, but such deals are common knowledge. Disguised Toast made a video about this like 3 or 4 years ago, talking about how there was, you know, Disguised Toast is a pretty open guy. I generally like him, and he made a video talking about basically, like, kind of some of the inner workings of Twitch, and he actually exposed this. And, you know, if you go back and you watch my React video, I was like, yeah, everything he's saying is true. And other than that, a lot of other people didn't really know this, but yes, there were 2 tiers that I was aware of. And this was the majority for like 99.9% streamers, that streamers operated within 2 tiers. Either the first tier, which was 50-50, or the second tier, which was 70-30. So let's see here. Historically, we didn't have a consistent framework to determine who would receive these deals and when. Well, yes, that's actually very true. Some orgs would be able to get these deals for like 100 viewer streamers. Other times, streamers that had like 700 viewers wouldn't be able to get a deal, or 1,000 or something like that. So yeah, it was definitely a there were no 10 commandments for this. Over a year ago, we made the decision to begin to stop offering these premium contracts to new streamers. Not all. How we handled these premium deals, we realized a few problems. problems. First, we had not been transparent in the existence of such deals. Second, we're not consistent in qualification criteria, and they generally went to larger streamers. Yeah, I think that the first problem, I don't think that you need to be completely transparent about contract changes. I don't think that needs to happen. However, I do think that having it be non-consistent is a problem, right? Like, not being like, you know, not just putting everything out publicly, sure, yes, but not being consistent, that is a bad thing. Finally, we don't believe it's right for those on standard contracts to have varied revenue shares based on the size of the streamer. In an ideal world, all streamers would be on the same set of terms regardless of size. Yeah, it would make it easier. Yes, it absolutely would. However, instituting that policy would have a negative impact on the streamers currently on these terms, many of whom were instrumental in helping us build the Twitch we know today. Those streamers have come to depend on the additional revenue split to maintain their standard of living. In my opinion, I don't, it depends on like what it is, right? Because like, for example, if you're 70-30, like let's say you have 2,000 subs. Let's talk about 2,000 subs. So at 50-50, you're getting $4,500 a month, right? Very simple. At 70-30, you are getting almost $8,000 a month, if I'm doing the math right, something like that. And $8,000 a month versus $4,000 a month, or like almost five, it's 4.5 versus 7.5, right? Let's just make this simple. That's a huge difference. That is a very, very huge fucking difference. And why do people care about revenue splits for streamers? Most people just chat. I think these are, I mean, the reason why it's being talked about is that, well, you'll see why people care. It's because of the ads. So there is actually an impact that you guys do have in this that does affect you. Transparency is good. I would argue that transparency is not always good when discussing individual people's contracts, because there are a lot of things that go into it that sometimes other people would disagree with or dislike or something like that, and it's not always a good idea.
This is come back and finish things off.
Transparency is
If you're
good.
securely in hand, you just disengage about the fun of the experience. Because they present themselves as winnable games of skill.
Streamers
So your
kind of depend on different revenue splits, maintain their standard of living.
And I would
Somebody buys a
the
house,
Beam has
they're
this
expecting to
tiny
make
win
this amount of money,
ticket,
and then,
probably pretty
you know,
paid
then
owner
that gets
and
changed
stock,
fucked.
which will for
For
sure
those
happen in
streamers
time.
still on the
Perhaps
premium
my
deals, we're
challenge the
adjusting
guy.
the deal so they
But you know
retain
what? I'm a
70-30
fighter, and what I
revenue
lack in
split
muscle
for
mass,
the
I make up for in exchange. Put it. Redemption games are the game made even
So
when you
let's just go
factor
ahead
in
and
the
see how
higher.
many subs that would be, guys. So we're gonna take 100,000, and we're gonna divide it by 3.5. Let me go back here. By 3.5. So if you have more than 28,000 subs, Twitch is fucking you. So that's basically it. And yeah, revenue split first 100K. Is it per year or per month? Yeah, is that per year? That's yearly. Oh, it's yearly, not monthly. Give me 1 second. That's only 14 streamers though. Well, if it's yearly, it's not, because if you divide this by 12 for yearly, it's anybody with over 2,380 subscribers, right? Am I wrong about that? You are right. Okay, yes. And so if you have made, if you have more than that subs, more than those subs, then you would be bad. You would be in a bad situation. Love how they can change the contract terms. Why can't people with the current 70-30 be grandfathered in and not have it affect them? It is not going to affect them. Read this right here. Revenue above 100K will be split at the current 50-50 split. We're announcing this change now, but it won't go into effect until after June 1st, 2023. After that point, streamers will only be affected once their existing contract is up for renewal. So nobody's contract, this is not Darth Vader. I've altered the deal. Pray that I do not alter it any farther. They are doing this, and then after this date, that's whenever they will they'll apply this. You see kind of what I'm saying? And like, they probably have to do this for legal reasons. That's kind of what I'm expecting. And let me look over here. At that point, streamers will only be affected once their existing contract's up for renewal. So that means that it's not like on June 1st, everybody goes back down to 50-50 after they make over 100K. It's that all of the people that, like, next time your contract is up, they will not renew a 70-30 split. So, like, no contracts are being changed, basically. And let's see here. All streamers use terms have already received the information and more via email, and we'll make sure to give them the exact updates and timelines as we get closer to June 1st. For approximately 9, I need to renew my contract on May 30th. Hopefully, I'll have to renew it on May 30th. That's the goal. I'll have to let Twitch know about that. Yeah, I have to renew it on May 30th, guys. For approximately 90% of streamers on standard agreements with premium subscription subs, this change will not affect them in their current revenue. Yeah, there you go. For those who are affected, we want to make sure the impact was minimal, but not just by giving them ample time before the deal goes into effect, but also offering an alternative way to earn revenue. What? More money? What more oh my god! More money? Holy shit! Recent buff in ads to share 55% as part of our ad incentive program is a great way for these larger streamers to make up most, if not all, of that revenue. For those that are interested in additional details, we provided a copy of an email showing how streamers explaining the change, it'll affect them down. Oh my god, so we'll be able to run more ads. Oh, yes! Thank God. It's a reality of business that we live in rare cases, continue to negotiate custom agreements on a case-by-case basis. However, we've been reducing how often we offer these deals, the total value of these deals. Okay, that makes sense, sure, obviously. So these deals will probably still happen. It's just that they're going to be way less and stop asking for them. Is this going to mean that like really, really, really super big streamers will not be able to negotiate a 7/30 split? I don't really know. I think the reality is that this is not a very good time for Twitch to do this. I think that the reality is that YouTube is getting better every year. I think the biggest reason me, you, Jeff Bezos, Dan, and the moderation team. That's it. Yeah, we're totally, yeah, we're in this together, all right, guys? And Jeff sometimes is not even on the same planet. Literally. So, you know, we'll see where this is going. All the amazing work you do to create content, engage with your audience, and grow communities. On the side of the partnership, it's our responsibility to make continuous investments in the products and the people that make your growth possible. At the time of this posting, more than 22,000 of you guys have waited on user board investments, all to move all streamers to 70/30 and pay streamers faster. Let's talk about the latter part first. As you know, payouts in years ago, payouts will go from half to $50. This is actually a very substantial thing. So if you are a streamer and you make less than $100, they don't send you your money. And that does kind of suck. Many companies do this because it allows them to pocket money from the little guy, and also it saves them the trouble. Right? That's what happens. Yeah, they just hold on to it, right? For maybe ever, I don't know. But yeah, that's the way it goes. Happened on YouTube, and it happened also on Twitch. And everyone does that? Yes, a lot of people do that. And this is a little step that will help streamers put money in their pockets now, while getting us closer to the goal of same-day payout. I think the same-day payout or same-day payout. Investments likely for paying off the streamers, products like Prime subs, community gifting, hype train, AdSense program, driven increase of 20% per hour every year over the past 5 years. And that's quite a lot. That's a lot. 7% times 27. Then before we got the 100, like 65% or around there, like 60%. Yeah, 60%. Yes, it is not 27% flat, it's 27% compounding 5 years in a row. So, yes, that is actually quite a lot. This means that the same viewer hour now earns you 3 times more money than 5 years ago. I would think that's generally pretty much true, right? And in case you don't make $100 and say you only make $80 rolls over next month, you only need 20. Though, is that how it works? Yes. As soon as you make $100, in like your overall pool of income, they will send you the whole amount. Does that make sense? Hopefully that's a good way to explain it. Let's see here. And yeah, how I used to have very good at math. I used to know what the numbers were very, very quick in GDKPs. You see kind of what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how I figured it out. It's like being able to change the GDKP numbers really fast on people. And so let's go back over here. And investments into your monetization options have already continued to put more revenue to streamer top. 20% more share than would have. Yeah, more right now, of course. Prime subs also have revenue share. For Prime subs, you pay streamers the same amount they receive for a regular sub. Yeah, basically they're saying, please thank us for Prime subs. Twitch Prime, I do think is probably one of the biggest value contributors to Twitch being appealing to people to stream on. This number varies by streamer size and location, but subscription revenue share is not the full picture of revenue share for streamers. That's true. Prime subs increase your effective revenue share by about 50%. So if you assume that subscriptions are about 70% of most people's revenue, somewhere around there, especially since smaller streamers tend to have more subs and less views. And it's like, you know, you have like a small community. I feel like there are many people that have like 200 subscribers. I think that there are way less people that have 20,000 viewers. So I think that it probably is like of viewers. So I would say for a lot of those people, if it's 60% of their money, then like making up like whatever 15% of 60%. So that would be sorry, not 9%, 9% on top of 15%. So it'd be fucking 24%, 25% of their that's a lot. It's like he's not right now. Is he gonna have that in 6 months? Hopefully. I mean, I think Kai's great, right? But it's hard to maintain for a long period of time. Like I've had that too, right? That's how I know. I'm saying that this was this. Hulky and Sonic. Well, listen, I'm gonna ban you. Just because you got banned in Hassan's chat doesn't mean you're gonna come over here and ask for fucking sympathy. I don't give a fuck. What do you think? Do you think I care that you got banned in Hassan's chat? Who cares? Nobody cares. Anyway, I think that with the lastly, we have to talk about
How sad, you bastard!
Video to nearly every corner of the world is expensive. Using the published rate from Amazon Web Services interactive video services, which is you think this video, live video costs for 100 views. That is I'm assuming a streamer who streams 200 hours a month is more than $1,000 a month. So let's actually do the math here. So let's see how much am I costing Twitch today? Let's find out. Give me a second. Let me open up a new tab. We're gonna find this right now. And pull this out of the way. Pull up my second channel. I am ranked 65 on the website on my alt stream, and I have streamed a total of, let's see where we're at here. Hours streamed 256 hours this month on my alt stream. So let's see. So if the ratio is 100 CCU at 200 hours, then let's go ahead and take the 100 and multiply that 100. They're not gonna like this at all. Like, I think after this stream, I'm getting banned. I'm pretty sure I'm getting banned after this fucking stream. Average viewers, 12,000, okay? 12,700. So we would be multiplying this 1,000. So let's go ahead and use the calculator. This is going to be 1,000 times 127, because it is 127 times more viewers, right? Yes. Yes, it's 127 times more viewers. So that's, but this is not the final number, because I also am streaming a quarter more. So if you break this down into quarters, each quarter of about every 50 hours is somewhere around like 20. Let's see here. Well, let's divide this by 4. Okay, we'll divide this by 4. And so that's how much every 20 hours is, or sorry, every 50 hours a month you're streaming. But we're going to multiply it by 5 because I'm not streaming 200 hours. I am streaming 250. I am costing Twitch $158,000 this month. Please don't ban me, Dan. Because they're not running ads on this channel. They're not making any sub revenue. This channel's unmonetized completely. Man, I'm paying them an exposure. Yes, of course I am. Guys, I've had a really nice time here on Twitch. It's been really fun. We've enjoyed ourselves for quite a while. And I just want to say, guys, if anything happens to me, I really appreciate you guys watching for so long. And, you know, really appreciate you guys. All right? So let's go back over. We got to read the rest of this, okay? Let's see. Frankly, you don't have to think about it. Yeah. That's the numbers there. But to fully answer the question of why not 70-30, ignoring the high cost of delivering Twitch's service would mean to give you an incomplete answer. I also think that, like, one thing that YouTube did to reduce this problem on their end is that, like, if I were Twitch, what would I do if I was Twitch? I would probably make high definition and low latency only available for people that have like a lot of viewers. Like, that's honestly what I would do. Like, I wouldn't let small streamers be able to have it. Like, YouTube does the same thing. Yeah, they throttle quality options. They forcibly monetize or run ads on my stream. Of course they can. It's their website. They can do whatever they want. They can Photoshop a dick into my mouth if they want. It doesn't matter. Like, obviously, I could turn my head around, but I don't want that, right? But, like, yeah, they could do whatever they want. It's their website. Let's see here. What's next? When someone asks me why Twitch is the best place to make money as a streamer, my answer starts first and foremost with community. My first answer starts first and foremost with community. Community on Twitch is real and tangible. From chat memes to subscriber events to TwitchCon meetups, and yes, how streamers earn money. That's partially because our work to with the right tools, but it's primarily because streamers like you are putting yourselves out there, embracing what you're most passionate about, and building communities. We believe that we have the most compelling offering for streamers, and there's still more we can do. Well, it actually sounds like there's less you can do, but yes, okay. The best Twitch is one that we build together. Thank you. That's good. And your feedback always helps us evolve in the right direction. As always, if you have any feedback, the best place to share is Twitch user voice. Thanks for your time, Dan Clancy. All right. So basically, everybody's fucking mad. So yeah, people are not happy about this. Let's see here. This is what Fwiz said about it. Fwiz, for context, used to be the head of YouTube gaming partnerships over at YouTube, obviously. So Twitch is about running YouTube gaming for almost 8 years. Twitch is why I first found managing streamers in 2010. Having said that, it's quite disheartening to take creator earnings in this fashion. I'm hopeful that they'll get this right long term. For non-ads revenue, regardless of size, the creator should be getting disproportionate amount. This shouldn't even be up for debate. Creators drive disproportionate amounts of work to grow on, oops, looks like I got DC. Let's see here. On non-ads revenue, and they're going to be doing the legwork on most of these products, unlike selling ads against their content. 70-30 for every single dollar of Twitch creators should be the expected norm on products.
Wow.
What is the revenue split that YouTube provides for memberships, which is like the equivalent of Twitch subscriptions? 70-30. So Twitch is actually saying, so they're objectively saying that our payment structure is worse than YouTube's. Okay. That is insane, man. Absolutely fucking insane. And understanding that Twitch needs to generate and grow revenue. The real focus should be increasing viewership across the platform to scale ad dollars, input costs, and growing revenue. I understand the pressure to grow revenue and maintain a positive P&L relative to input costs, infrastructure, P&L, like profit and loss. I'm certain that their infrastructure costs are significant. However, despite even an Amazon discount, the other issue is that meaningfully growing live watch time and relative to VOD form is very hard to do. You need significant progress to do it, and a lot of categories gaming and IRL to expand. Hence, growing revenue becomes a challenge as you're forced to monetize. I think monetization, rev share, increase ads against live content. You don't have a lot of levers to pull to grow revenue if because you're not scaling watch time. That does make sense. The best way for Twitch to grow monetization would be to not be short-sighted and take advantage of their live dominance by adjusting rev share, but rather leverage that dominance to grow non-live gaming viewership on the platform. That's actually a big factor. Nobody watches VODs on Twitch. To help scale their ad business out. This would alleviate any unnecessary rev share changes and drive creators to the platform. Wait, I do? Oh, you do watch VODs? Oh, okay, yeah, I know that some people watch VODs, but I think the majority of time, like, people watch VODs if it's like a big stream or some crazy shit is happening, right? Like, you're probably not going to watch the VODs for like every single stream for a certain streamer. That's generally the case, but I'm not sure. And also, like, what you have to keep in mind is all of the views that you see on, like, my VODs, for example, those views are compounded with my live views. So, like, let's actually look and see how many views my VODs get. Okay, I think I can pull up my analytics. I don't think there's any reason I can't. Let me see if I can pull this up and let you guys know. Okay, so stream summary. So we have 2 different frames of reference. We have the stream that I did. I did this stream 3 days ago. It has 275,000 views, right? You see that? Very clear, very obvious. We all know it. So 275,000, and then this is my fucking dashboard here, and it shows that my live views were 238,000. So the total amount of views that I had from this outside of this is only 32,000, or sorry, be 37,000, because 37 plus 38 would be 75, and so 37,000 were VOD views, which means that the vast majority of views were live views. Very few people watch VODs compared to how often they consume live content, and there is no VOD content that exists pretty much only on Twitch that is successful. There are not that many VOD Andes.
Here at Twitch, we believe in manipulating our creators into thinking that Twitch is the only place where you can be successful. We do this by giving everyone a false sense of hope with an easy path to affiliation so you can monetize quickly. This is, of course, to hook you in, so that way you want to spend the next 4 years of your life grinding for Twitch Partner, which is essentially just a check mark. It provides no extra benefits from Twitch Affiliate. But remember, statistically speaking...
This right about here is whenever this video will actually get cut, and then it'll play 4 ads. And then you'll come back right about here.
While they're live.
Yeah, so that would actually be the Twitch experience. You've got to keep that in mind, guys. Let's actually watch it, though. This is funny.
From Twitch Affiliate. But remember, statistically speaking, the only way to make this possible is by actually growing on another platform and then using that platform to try to drive viewers over here.
That's
for
what I
us.
did.
I mean for you. And to add to this fantastic package, once you sign the Twitch Affiliate, you're now committed to this platform and this platform alone. And we essentially own your content and your soul. From there, we like to make sure you feel super comfortable in your ability to be a creator on this platform by giving you no opportunity to be a creator on this platform besides being live. Basically, here on Twitch, when you're not live, your channel's dead. But wait, there's more. Over the last 3 years, Twitch has proven time and time again that this is a community-driven platform, and we do this by not giving a fuck about the community. Because here at Twitch, it's hard to get. Feel like you're getting screwed here? That's okay, because you are. But we're a community, and that's all that matters. Plus, some of our viewers take advantage of this opportunity and get screwed while they're live.
Man, this is a great video. I love it. I put out a tweet today and I said this: let's cut the bullshit. Excessive ads are killing Twitch. You go to a stream and it says 1 of 6 ads played. You go to another tab and then come back and the video player's crashed. Like if you ever clicked off a stream because of too many ads. I'll be honest. The main thing that Twitch does that makes me go over to YouTube is whenever a streamer hits the 3-minute ad button. And the thing is, streamers make so much money hitting the 3-minute ad button, you should never go and say, oh, well, streamers have to, because, right. Twitch requires streamers in their contracts, for many partner contracts now, especially the higher end ones, to have a minimum amount of ad density. Now, what does ad density mean? Ad density means you're gonna have a certain amount of minutes of ads within every hour. So 3 minutes of ad density. I know Hassan has, does he have 1 minute, or Hassan has a very bare minimum. And I don't have, by the way, I don't have any fucking deal with Twitch. They wouldn't give me one because, you know, I think it's a little kind of about this, I don't think they like that. They don't like that. Not a fan. Twitch is like, oh, they want you to run them ads. Oh my God, you gotta get them ads out. You gotta do another ad. Oh, you just did an ad, why don't you do another one? Oh, you're done with the ads? No, you're not. There's another one. Whoa, you clicked off the stream and you come back to it. Guess what? That's an ad. Oh, yep, there it is. It's like, this is the way that Twitch is now, right? Is that you open up a stream, you get hit with a pre-roll. You get done with the pre-roll, it's the waiting room for the stream or the starting soon screen. You know, they're playing some fucking DMCA free music, or, you know, if they like to take risks, you know, they're playing something else. And then finally a streamer comes on and they talk a little bit about what they've been spending all their money on. And then after that, they you know, like we're gonna do an IRL stream at the beginning of the stream. Guys, it's going to be, our sponsor today is HelloFresh. We're going to be putting together a meal. This is a meal prep service, and if you use code BALD, you're able to get money off your HelloFresh. So while we're moving downstairs, we're going to run 6 minutes of ads. So you get the 6 minutes of ads, and then after you're done with the 6 minutes of ads, then you have to watch the sponsored stream of them opening up the HelloFresh box and then eating all the food out of HelloFresh. After you finish up with that, they go ahead and get back onto the computer, but in the process of that, of course, you run 6 more minutes of ads, because you're going to have, obviously, it's been 2 hours and they're below their ad density requirement by their contract. And so this is while they're getting back over to the computer, and then finally they get back to their, after you get back to the computer, they're obviously, you know, drinking out of their, a G Fuel canister or something like that, some other sponsored drink that they have. By the way, code BALD for that one as well. And then after all of this too, we get into the second part of the stream, which is reacting to YouTube videos. React to a YouTube video for a couple of times. After you watch one long YouTube video that you, actually, we don't really watch it, right? You put it on, and then you get yourself dinner, and you eat dinner, because it's been a long day. That's where you got the HelloFresh for. So you're eating dinner while you do that. You're watching a YouTube video. Then after you finish the first YouTube video, look at the time. Guys, listen. You know what time it is. That's right. 6 minutes of ads. 6 minutes of ads go by again. Those 6 minutes of ads are done. Watch another YouTube video, make a couple of comments at it. You smile once even at the YouTube video. That YouTube video is quite longer. You do a 3-minute ad break this time, just to be a little bit proactive, because you know, you care about the community. You don't want people to feel like it's just all an ad. And also, speaking of that, our other sponsor for today is Raid Shadow Legends. And so we're going to be playing a little bit of Raid Shadow Legends today. And again, go ahead in the link below. This is the please go ahead and use our affiliate code, get to level 10, and you're able to get 75 new dark crystals, and you need 76 to do a spin on the new character. So go ahead and do that right now, and if you get to level 10, I get $10. And so we're going to have a little thing that tells whenever somebody gets up to level 10, and you know, halfway through the raid, Shadow Legends sponsors getting hungry again. Again, shout out to HelloFresh, eat some more food, another ad break, obviously at that point it's a 2-hour stream block, so it's already been 1 hour, so that's a 6-hour ad break again. Then after that, finish up the Raid Shadow Legends stream, and then, you know, you're talking about the end of the stream, you know, what you're going to do tomorrow. You know, tomorrow you've got an event that's going to be happening at Twitch. It's a rival sponsor event too. And so you can watch on the Twitch Rivals channel, and then also on your streamer's channel. That way you get 12 minutes of ads. And after all that, because that's okay. And 6 minutes, 12 minutes, who cares? Who's counting anymore? And then at the end of the stream, but before they do that, they link their Linktree, of course, which has the Forbidden Fruit OnlyFans on it, and also some potential other things too, like YouTube and things like that. And after that, the stream is over, and you're excited and ready to stream tomorrow. Wow. You know what you call that? it's problematic, and I hope that Twitch will be able to cut down the ads and make a system that is not cannibalistic towards the end user experience. If the end user is not the priority, if anything other than providing the end user with a good experience is the goal, your goal will fail. Because if you are not giving somebody a value proposition, why would they see value in your website? It's that simple.
Bad, huh? I broke a sweat, I'll give you that.
Is this? This is the end of my Okay, that was fun. That was fun. Oh!
In the future, the world is twice subjected to nuclear war, turning most of it into a radioactive wasteland. Somewhere in a desolate junkyard, a masked scavenger picks up a miniature Statue of Liberty. A human dressed in patchwork rags knocks him down before snatching the trinket from him, saying it's worthless, and the scavenger pulls out a gun in response. The human reminds him that greeners aren't allowed to have guns, but he gets shot anyway. In a darkened room, Sam Hell is bound to a chair and denies having slept with his interrogator's daughter. The interrogator, Captain Devlin, smashes a bottle on Sam's head and threatens further violence against him. The captain is interrupted by medtech nurses Patton and Spangle, who have come to claim Sam as property of the provincial government. Patton reveals Sam's potent reproductive capabilities, much to Devlin's disbelief, and denounces the outlaw's criminal reputation. As Spangle treats Sam's wounds, Patton informs Devlin that he's now reassigned to the Border Patrol. Enraged, Devlin attempts to hit Sam, but Spangle intercepts him with an expert throw. The humiliated captain insults Spangle and then threatens Sam should he ever slip away from Medtech's protection. Later, at Medtech headquarters, Sam observes various propaganda material about making babies. He glares at the reinforced codpiece fitted to him while Patton marvels at his virility. Patton offers Sam a clean slate in exchange for enlisting in Medtech's mission to explore the wasteland and impregnate fertile women. Spangle has Sam sign contract papers and proceeds to unbind him. Patton explains that when nuclear war decimated 68% of the male population, the still warring countries now race to repopulate their ranks. Sam squirms against the locked codpiece, which Patton calls the ECR and is accessed only by Medtech personnel. He objects to the contraption's use, but Patton says that by virtue of his reproductive bits now being government equipment, they now have to be protected. The medtechs receive a mission briefing via pre-recorded video message from a government official. A tribe of mutant greeners has attacked one of their mobile brigades, killing 210 men and women and abducting several others. The report also mentions the rebel greeners' use of firearms obtained from an unknown source. The following day, Spangle introduces Sam to Corporal Sentinella, who will be accompanying them on their rescue mission. Spangle vows to protect her male charge at Patton's behest. Sam, Spangle, and Sentinella then drive through the wasteland in their pink medtech car. Spangle attempts to buoy Sam's spirits while questioning his flippant attitude about the war. He fidgets with his necklace, brooding about how that war destroyed everything he cared about. The group arrives at the border control outpost, where they're flagged down by 2 guards and their new commanding officer, Devlin. Spangle hands over their authorized orders, but Devlin antagonizes them. After a brief but tense standoff, Devlin lets them pass at Spangle's insistence. As they drive away, Sam complains angrily about just how dangerous their trip is. Spangle retorts that they'll be journeying to a mutant colony dubbed Frogtown to retrieve the abductees, who turn out to be fertile women. Frogtown's leader, Commander Toddy, is believed to be holding the women for ransom since he knows they are a valuable resource to MedTech. Upon rescuing the women, Spangle tells Sam that he is to get them pregnant. Later, during a fuel stop, Sam tries to escape under the pretense of needing to urinate. He doesn't get very far until the ECR starts beeping loudly and he doubles up, squirming in pain. Spangle catches up to Sam, explaining that the ECR security features prevent the wearer from tampering with it or escaping. She tells him that for the duration of the mission, they'll be acting as one unit. The group camps for the night, and Sam is about to sleep when Spangle steps out of her tent in seductive undergarments. She makes advances on a dismissive Sam, but then he relents, prompting her to activate the ECR's electric stinger. Sam is outraged by Spangle's confusing behavior, and she apologizes. She clarifies that it's her job to keep him in an excited state to stimulate potency. They trade barbs, and Spangle angrily walks back to her tent while Sentinella smirks in amusement. Later that night, Sentinella crawls up beside Sam to confirm rumors of his virility. Spangle catches them in the act and threatens to activate the electric stinger on Sam. She coldly reprimands the corporal for being out of uniform. The next day, the group dives through the wasteland, finally entering the mutant reservation. That evening, Spangle explains how they plan to get the abductees out, but Sam refuses to take the risk. Spangle reminds him of the contract he signed, which prioritizes impregnating the women over his personal safety. When Sam tosses the contract papers out of the car in frustration, the women leave him by the roadside. The codpiece starts beeping immediately, so Sam runs after the car. Much later, Spangle and Sentinella have already set up camp for the night when an exhausted Sam arrives. Spangle's motion tracker detects something close by, and they waste no time to give chase. They eventually catch their quarry, who turns out to be a young woman dressed in filthy rags. When they return to their camp, Spangle determines the woman is fertile through some tests. Spangle then sedates the woman to make her more compliant and orders Sam to prepare for impregnation. Sam complains about the hostile mutant territory for making love, and Spangle determines he needs inspiration. Spangle starts removing her clothing to provoke Sam with seduction techniques. However, Sam's simply appalled at the assumption that he's a machine that can perform intimate acts on command. Spangle tries her best, but she slumps miserably at Sam's apparent lack of arousal. Feeling bad for Spangle, Sam tells her to get dressed and proceeds to perform his duty on the vagrant woman as agreed. Meanwhile, a masked individual observes the camp from a distance. The following morning, the woman points Spangle towards Frogtown. She reveals that she escaped Commander Toddy's palace, where the other women are still being held. Spangle then directs the woman to head south towards MedTech HQ, assuring her that she will be treated well. The woman embraces Sam before leaving the group, which seems to bother Spangle. The three continue their journey and stop short of their destination to prepare for their infiltration plan. The plan involves Spangle pretending to be Sam's prisoner, and Sam taunts her with the role reversal. They continue butting heads until they arrive at the outskirts of Frogtown, where Sam adjusts Spangle's appearance. Sam and Spangle finally enter the desolate landscape of Frogtown, an abandoned industrial complex looking extra ominous at dusk. They climb towards a saloon where a humanoid frog in a gown dances on top of the counter amid a crowd of other greeners. They approach the bar, where Sam bumps into an old friend, an elderly human named Lonnie. Lonnie informs Sam of the uranium trade he's got going with the greeners. Sam tells Lonnie he's looking to trade Spangle for some money, and the old man refers him to Leroy, the saloon owner. Lonnie goes to talk to Leroy first, and Sam shares with Spangle how the old man took care of him in his younger years. The dancing greener then bumps into Sam and Spangle, muttering, "I love you." Spangle explains that the dancer is their contact, a handmaiden in Toddy's palace, informing them in code that the plan is going well. Lonnie then pulls them away to meet Leroy. Sam, Spangle, and Lonnie dine with Leroy, a well-dressed, affable greener who marvels at Spangle's beauty. He remembers a fellow greener called Bull bringing a group of similarly attractive women not long ago. Lonnie tells Sam that Bull is Commander Toddy's trusted butler, who hates humans. Leroy gets worked up at the human animosity towards greeners. Leroy and Sam haggle over Spangle's value. Just as Leroy is about to ask Spangle for a dancing demo, she is snatched by Bull, the commander's right-hand man. Sam introduces himself, but Bull nulls the deal with Leroy citing Toddy's laws prohibiting private barters in Frogtown. The two get on each other's nerves, culminating in Bull knocking Sam unconscious. Then, Bull shuts down Leroy's saloon and takes Spangle away. Sam is nursed back to consciousness by the dancing greener, Arabella. She tells him that Spangle has been taken to the palace to become part of Toddy's harem. Sam's kind nature prompts Arabella to make advances on him, and he reluctantly rebuffs her. Meanwhile, Bull orders a couple of greener guards to take Spangle straight to Toddy. Afterwards, he beckons a masked man to help him identify someone. Sam tries to escape Arabella, but the ECR suddenly starts beeping to indicate Spangle is getting out of range. Arabella trips while attempting to take Sam to Tunnel 43, where she expects Toddy to be. Sam makes his way to the location.
Well, that's interesting. No, 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 no. I don't get it.
Neurotic_official said, I'm typing. Neurotic_official said, shush.
Sjebeni leševi. Ja se izvinjam. Ako je bilo pucnjave. Gdje tripuju mude.
Neurotic_official said, Udri GA.
Udri ga, nije ti ga mama rodila. frajerat. Ovo je bilo dobro. Čovjek me pukao iz puške, ali nikakav vajde od toga. Emulator me ubio. Da, čestitam. Ovo je vjerovatno ubijan boss dole na Hemlocku. Žao mi je što ćeš izaći bez killa, ali... To ne radi, druži. Neće to niko izaći. Nećem dobiti kill za to. Poslovno. Još jedan solo. Ovi su susrali ko patke. Mnogo ljudi po mapi. Ni to loše bilo. Bože, sačuvaj, šta je ovo? Ne, s njim, Bože, sačuvaj, ne. No czekaj, mamy to i mamy Богами, ладно. Ладно. How?
Osvežite svoj dom odličnim ponudama iz Jiska. Uštedite 20 do 50% na više od 400 tekstilnih i dekorativnih artikala. Ukrasni jastuci sada po ceni od 1000 dinara. Uštedite do 50%. A trpezarijska stolica...
I have something more alarming. This garden decoration laser also features a green DPSS laser. In Denmark, these are typically used around Christmas to decorate houses on the outside with red and green laser dots, meaning the laser could be standing outside on a freezing cold night. The manufacturers seem to be somewhat aware of the issue. Inside the heatsink, otherwise meant for keeping the green laser cool in hot weather, they put a resistive heating element. With this, the green laser can be warmed up to perform well even at a frost-clear night. But did they remember to add an inexpensive infrared filter to keep the green laser from emitting infrared laser light as it heats up? Here's a quick test on the spectrometer. The red laser is taped over and the warm green laser shows very little infrared leakage. This looks like the spectrum from a well-filtered DPSS laser. Alright, the cold laser is now turned on. What will we see? Oh no, do you see that? Let me remove the grid lines to make it more visible. And turn off the studio light. This is basically a strong infrared laser when turned on in the cold. 800 nanometers like the cold pen, just much stronger. I have measured it to be around 40.
Možda samo još jednu kafu da skuvam. Yeah, no dice. No dice. New match. Cancel, okay. What did that guy do? I looked for 12 points. Wow. Money isn't a problem when there is no money.
For it in a Patreon video. The 808 nanometers leakage is still there. Why was it not showing in the test of the worm laser? Then the obvious hit me. Diffraction. Red, but there are several orms and some diffusion in the glass aperture.
You're back with sports news. Last night saw a huge upset with some hot new talent on the field. Now, Ronan has...
Just ignore enemies. I'm gonna tell you, this game doesn't seem that hard.
No,
ramp it up.
I don't know what people are talking about. This guy.
what was that? Shot bolt. best place. Thank you, game. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Wait. No. 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 Daj szans. Kako je bilo na poslu? Pretpostavljam da si bio na poslu. Zapali se. Juče sa nekim momcima iz Poljske, Turske, dakle, Sam igrao par meča ovoga Hanta. Ja ono redko ti to igram tako, ali ajde, igra sam hitali ono. I od zebancije smo ono, znaš. Ili besplatna ono oprema, ili pištolji. Ja luk i strelu, sekiru, razumeš, tako neki gluposti. Moment ja trošiti reći ako nema niko. Oh, hello Vinex. What's up? Oh. Wow, so many people. So many points. It's free country. Desko, što ima? Yes. Ako ima nešto od poručinki, pitao se, ja mogu da doprinesem. Dobro. Da. Litru, to kod Perovića mogu da uzem ili u... Imaju oni? Litar kisele vode i litar mleka. Dobro. Ćao. Well, off to grab some pancakes. Layman term, grab. Well, see you in a bit. In like 2 hours bit, to be more precise. Let's try. Great. Shadow Legends. Hum. Let's see. Mir i tišina. Mir stabilnost.
Mir stabilnost Kurčić.
Kurčić. Zema se. Gdje su ostali za...
Ne znam, vidim Kesić je u Huntu, a nije na malo. Ja evo po prvu s randomima. Ali ću preživjeti.
Random, ja?
Fucking idiot. Da nismo ni krenuli partiju, ovaj već...
Da.
Već digo vrane.
Ma nešto me zajebavalo, update-ovo sam Windows pa me nešto drka.
The idiot is disconnected. Ješću. Opalit koju? Tu je Snake.
A samo moram da ispodešam, nešto me zajebala, secka mi nešto. Kad budem završio onda ću upast raditi, nešto me... Ne znam šta me zajebala.
Gdje mi je Bilan? Ako ih mogu tako da pitam.
Ne znam da je, ja sam se čuo. Koliko sad? Preživio sam ili izašli smo napolje. Ovo je genijalno.
Sa random je?
Krenula partija, čovjek posle 10 koraka se diskonektuje. Kreten.
Što?
Podigo vrane i diskonektuje.
Tu sam sebe beniš, ono?
Sam sebe, ja.
Kakav tip. Ima Ark Survival, čini mi se, na Epic Store.
Da, ima.
Koga nema? Koga nema sigurno.
Gdje ima?
Na Epic Store, ko ćeš da probaš.
Mislim da imam to.
Davali su, ima Gloomhaven, to je neka strateška igra, ja bih rekao, potezna igra.
Skinuo sam Dotu, ali ne vjerujem da ću ja to igrati.
Nemaš vremena?
Ma, nemam vremena, ne mogu, brate, da učim sve te sad iteme, gdje se šta. Mnogo je to komplikovano.
Treba ti tim isto. Nećeš daleko stići sa randovima. Jedino ako imaš bar 2-3 čovjeka s njima da igraš.
No, da. Zato su heroji majka i janja. Tu nema šta puno da razmišljaš, igraš fino, opušteno. Baš je zanimljivo. Ja moram da razmišljam, brate, čitam 5 redova šta taj item radi.
Heroes of Storm.
Heroes of Storm je ekstra. Nema šta, tu ceo tim napreduje, nema samo ti da napreduješ, nego kako se leveluješ ceo tim. Kad se izleveluje, onda svaki igrač bira koji će sljedeću magiju da nosi.
Aha.
Nema šta da kupuješ, da... Mnogo je lakše. Mislim, više se fokusira na fight, kako da kažem.
Ja.
Ovdje si fokusiran na grindanje. Vama nebitno ko ubije kojeg miniona, znaš. Ovdje ti je, recimo, u Doti tvoj udarac, kad ubije miniona, ti dobiješ kao pare.
Da, ko zadnji udari kripa. Da.
A recimo u herojima, kad pobiješ ceo wave miniona, može drugi igrač da dođe i sad taj experience da pokupi. To sve ide tvom timu. Mislim, ima mnogo više i mapa. Ima samo jedna mapa u Doti. Jes velika. Šteta za tu igru, stvarno što je tako. Pa nije propala, ali... Ja se sjećam 2019. kad sam bio na Gamesconu, to je bio veliki štand, brate, Heroes of the Storm, bilo takmičenje, ko za Dotu. Majku ti. Da vidimo šta kaže.
Boss? Yeah, we could get the boss. Let's get the boss. Let's get the boss. Or let's try and find the other boss.
Yeah. Does that make sense?
Let's run. Now that could be just to our left as we come out here. So
nice job, man. Nice job. Nice job, man. Why am I stuck? Yeah, I missed the first shot on you, but managed to get the second one.
Oh my god, they're taking shots at us with the windfield.
Like tail.
Like tail.
A,
to mislim da nije loše, to je story kao.
Da ideš pić igraš, znaš kako je dobra igrica, ona je bila besplatna isto ne.
Znam da je Hermit streamuo, još par.
Jeste, odlično. Ima tu dobrih naslova.
Imaš Darkest Dungeon, čini mi se da je bio besplatan.
Ne znam da li sam je vidim.
Mislim da jeste.
Nemam neku Dungeons 3.
Dobro, to isto.
Darkest Dungeons, nemam to.
Da nisi uzeo, ali bile. Doduše, ja čini mi se imam kupljenu na Steamu. Prvo sam bio uzeo onu Good Old Games verziju da probam, igrao sam dosta. Pa me onda mrzelo, znaš, da se zebavam sa update-om i glupostima, pa sam kupio regularnu verziju sa update-ima. Teška je, ali interesantno. A imaš i onaj Iratus, kako li se zove, mislim da je ta bila džabe na Epiku. Iratus ti je obrnuta igra od Darkest Dungeona. Ne vodiš grupu avanturista, već si ti gospodar kao tamnice. I boriš se protiv avanturista koji...
Lord of the Dead.
Jeste. Boriš se protiv avanturista koji dolaze da te opljačkaju tamnicu. Kakav koncept. Znači kao kad bi bacili mod u Huntu da možeš da igraš kao, ne znam.
Zombi.
Ne zombi,
ili
ne.
kao boss. Boss.
Kako se zove taj što šalje kao te monstere? Nije Puppet Master, već ima ime svoje, zaboravio se. Spominje se stalno u onim papirima. On je kao napravio onoga Skrebika i tako te neke monstere.
Jesi igrao Frostpunk?
Jesam, probao sam, težak je.
Odličan sam vidiš.
Teško mi je, ima mnogo odluka koje su ono, znaš, da recimo
Odlično.
ukineš grejanje, ne znam, ubaciš treću smenu.
Oni se bune odmah.
Ubaciš treću smenu. A dobro, imaš da uvedeš rigorozne mere. Imaš recimo, ako se bune, onda im uvedeš box mečeve, recimo, da se razonode. Ili javne kuće.
Imaš i dežurne tabadžije da im pošalješ.
Imaš sve.
A kakva je ova Hood Outlaws and Legends?
To mi je Hermi dao. Pitao je bio tad ko je zainteresovan da proba. Ja se prijavio, on mi poslao stvarno invite kod. Pitao je bio chat kao ko hoće, ja se prijavio, Hermi poslao onaj kao invite. Ja kucao kod, igrao, jedno nedelju dvije pre nego što će igra izaći. S tim što sam morao da prihvatim ono kao NDA, kao non-disclosure agreement. Da kao ne mogu da streamujem, ne mogu da pišem recenziju o tome. Ja rekao, hajde dobro da probam, ja probam igru. Kad sam probao, znači rekao sam, sad pa nisam streamovao igru, znaš. Znači bi ono, nisam ja utica, niti me možda iko gleda, ali taj ko me gledao, taj sigurno ne bi imao ništa pozitivno da vidi. Znači, jako brzo se dođe do toga loot. Loot ti je kao škrinja, jedna puna para. I treba onda doći do kao nekog čegrka i onda, pošto idu dve ekipe po 4 igrača. I onda ona jedna ekipa pokušava da kao odnese blago, kao vrti čegrk, a dvoje ih brane, a ovi pokušavaju da ih napadnu. I to je to. Sve se svodi na endgame. Zadnjih 2 minuta. To ti je kao kad bi čitav DVD bio, hoće li ovi izaći napolje ili neće izaći napolje. Bez onoga na početku. Ne postoji early game. Ne postoji. Znači, odmah je gotovo. Znači, gledao sam, razumeš da ljudi, znači, toliko brzo prođu kroz nivo, ukradu onaj sanduk i pobignu.
Imam i Mutant Year Zero, što mogu igrati.
To ti kao XCOM. Samo malo drugačije. XCOM, ako si XCOM video.
Da, igrao sam. Kad dođe do fajta, onda je potezno. Ovako inače ideš.
Samo da prospem labor ovdje. Moment.
Što ovdje sve ne ima, brate. Ovo nema šanse o sebi. Ovo je užas. Remnant. Pillars of Eternity. Tomb Raider, ne mogu možda i to.
Gledali smo kod kuma onaj Silent Hill iz 2006. 7.
Ozbiljno.
Star film, ali meni je dobro. Ako ti ne smetaš što početak, znaš, da zaspeš, prvi sat vremena, pa nije nego, znaš, se šeta po gradu, magla, sirene, nekakve čudovišta izlaze, niđe nikog nema.
To je animirani kao film,
no? Ne, a nije nego, mislim ima CGI-a, ali sa glumcima. Silent Hill 2006 ili 2007, kako beš? Tek sjećaš šta je bilo za posao, da li su istovarili sirovinu ili šta je bilo?
Jesu, da, ali neće sutra u te godine.
Tek ponedjeljak, prepostaje se. Šta god prepostaje se, neće tek biti u ponedjeljak. Zato nam ništa nije ni javio onaj plan. To je moja pretpostavka bila, da je glupo da se pravi plan, program, da se sve ono jebe tamo.
Ma, lako bi se napravilo da ima čega, nije to problem doći.
A nema, a?
Bi se u subotu da ima to što treba.
A to znam, to ne boj se.
Brate, update'ao sam Windows, brate, i sad mi nešto bode, brate, ne mogu da provalim što da uradim, Secka mi, pre mi ruši, jebe mi kilu, brzo.
Znaš šta ti je, Kesiću? Možda ti je drivere za grafiku vratio nazad, provjeri to.
A evo, gledam i to, po ovome stoji kako treba.
To je Peđi radio dosta puta, kad mu instalira novu verziju drivera, on mu namesti drugačiju rezoluciju igri, na primjer, ili drugačije podešavanje. Hoće to Microsoft tako da uvali neki update, da. To da nas ne pitaju ništa.
Ti si bješao na 11.
Ma da.
Ja nisam, ja sam 80. To je još puno bugova. To je malo to ljudi.
Kako ovo ima logike, ja ne znam, Penitent. Čim je izašao skin, odmah na popust. Ne kontam kako.
Sad moramo preko sajta kupovati koliko će.
Pa ne moraš, ali vidi. Ima nekad 10, 20, 30% ti popusta na sajtu. I još možda kucaš streamer kod. Ja sam kucao Hermitov kod, dobio sam 10% popusta još. I umjesto, ne znam, bilo na popustu taj DLC, čini mi se 20%, to je bilo nekih $7-8, tako. I onda sam kucao Hermitov kod, imao sam još 10% na sve to. E sad, da li na osnovnu? Priznajem, nije zgodno, ali drugačije rješenje nisam našao bio. Čekam da Rusija pobedi, šta će? Neću da ide.
24%.
Na?
Pa na ovaj bundle.
Jes, ali u igri, jel tako?
Da.
Da, to ti u igri, ali ne možeš da kupiš. Tome se radi. I onda ja kliknem sad na ovaj, kako se zove. Zanimljivo, ni na jedan nema popust bez na ovaj novi. A on ispada, ovdje. A nije ovaj $8 je ovaj. Ovaj 8. Eto. A teoretski ga uzmeš za 8. Ajde im.
Ljudina. Puno Janjiću. Idemo find partner.
Hoćeš isto vreme da stavimo find partnera?
Ja sam već naš. Ajde, možemo probati.
Ajde. Stavit ću u roku.
Samo sad moram čekati 30.
Znam, imaš penal. Znači isključim skill based i samo stavim allow teams of 3 i stavim random partner i onda u isto vreme kliknemo find partner. Prosto, kopa su.
Pa ću čekati 5 sekundi. Što se me tiče, odbrojavaj.
Ajde, 3, 4, sad. Viš to tako radi. Nameštaljka teška, ali tako ti je. Izađe čovjek.
Kakav debil, ja ne mogu da verujem. Što je izašao ovaj stvarno?
Ajmo opet. Sad on ima penal, znaš, nemamo mi. Ima on. Ajmo opet. Sad kad opet isti lik, gledaj ovo. 3, 4, 7. Valjda ovaj neće da izađe.
Pa neće, ima 4000 kilo. Da. To je to. Dobra fora je.
To se ja radio na US Eastu sa ovim Meksikanci. Ovi njegovi ortaci, znaš, svi ono spavaju. I on kao, znaš, usto rano pa kao hoće da odigra koju Jarko. Pa s kim da igram? Kaže, ništa ne brini. I on kaže, stavi kao random teams i kao isto vreme. Mi brojimo, op. Možda jednom nije spalo, znaš.
Čekaj, koja je to verovatnoća da nas ubaci?
Velika verovatnoća. Nije ti toliko velika baza koliko vi mislite. Većina ljudi igra pre-made, znaš. Znaš koja je verovatnoća da svi kliknemo isto vremena kao find random partner.
Da, i to isto. Ništa, ja ću s ovim 4700 kilova, valjda znaju.
Tako počne puca na sve živo. A neće. Mislim da sam vidio da nosi onaj veterli spoglešivača.
Aman, odigram jedno, dve i idem na koncert.
Kakav koncert?
Ova Danica Crnogorčević ispred hrama ima koncert.
Drugovi.
Ako ne pada kiša. Pada kiša. Hello guys.
Herovi, direktno na njih.
Pravo, ne vidim ništa.
Ovo mi inače omiljeni skin, znaš, ovaj. Ovaj brko sa zelenim majci. Jasa. Ima trait ovdje. Vultur. Ja pratim njega. S tom ću se lako dogovoriti.
Možeš to Maškić i dana ima tu koncert?
Ne znam, najavljano to već na 2 dana.
Makić, učini mi se da neko iza nas.
Ona baš peva te kosovske pesme.
Ne samo nastavi da ideš, ali učini mi se da neko iza nas. Moguće da je bug sa zvukom.
Rani Kero.
Grazie. Paz na bure. Kad naleti na bure. Meni ne treba ništa od toga. Imaš par razio? Uje. Reci ako čuješ nešto.
Ne čujem ništa.
Ovo ti je Evropa, nikad se ništa ne čuje, nažalost.
Pa tamo se odmah roka.
A na US Eastu od prve sekunde meča, ako ima ljudi, znam čuje ba 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 ba.
Ono prengijanje je.
Jebote, ljudi pucaju čim uđu u meč. Znači pucaju u zombija, u pčelu, šta god. To još nisi vidio.
Ljudi! Ne znam kako je, vidim na mjesto.
Ovo je bilo streljanje. Ovo je bilo streljanje, brat.
Ali ovi gađaju.
Bilo streljanje. Znači, ovaj pucao s leđa, nije pogodio. Ova dvoje sprede samo baba.
Nemamo se zajebavati kako je mogu ubiti, ja bio sakriven iza drveta, a ovo mi je baš sad već sumnjivo.
Čuli su nas, ali nisu nas mogli čuti. Nikakve buke mi nismo napravili, nikakve vrane ptice, nikakav mit je, ništa. Ništa, razumiješ?
Čekaj, jel metak može da buši drvo?
Može, ako znaš. Zavisi iz čega. Iz...
Ne može stalno da buši, ali može drvo.
Pod određenim uglom.
Kao dasku, kao... tako.
Ne, ovo je baš drvo, napolju drvo.
Ma ne može drvo.
Stalno
ne može da buši, nijedan metak.
Kako beše ono F12, jel, za print screen?
F12. Jel imaš ugao da pokažeš?
A evo pokazat ću ti.
Na.
Print screen dugme imaš pored F12.
Ne, imaš i ono da staviš go live na Discordu. Ako hoćeš.
A, kako to da uradim?
Odeš Alt Tab dok si još u meču, jel tako?
Dobro.
Odeš na screen, share your screen i izabereš igru kao aplikaciju. Imaš application ili screen, ideš na, ja mislim, application i ideš na live, jest. Watch screen.
Vidiš?
Sad ću samo da vidim dole. Pokaži ugao. Brate, po toj magli. Me ti zajebaš?
Pogledaj ti ovo. Pogledaj sam ja demom.
Samo malo.
On u suštini nije te kroz drvo pogodio, no ti je telo vidilo pored drveta.
Opet to radi sa onim. Opet još jedno. Brate, viš ti deo pištoljem.
Nagant onaj precision što ima ono kao produžetak.
Ne znam.
Ja ne mogu da verujem.
Ne znam. Jer toliko baš ti od udara skin od drveta, ja nemam pojma.
40 metara.
Headshot je bio.
Headshot, da.
Nije headshot, mislim, pogodio me prvi put.
Pa piše headshot, brat.
Ali jedno me pre toga pogodio. Možda me drugi put u glavu.
Pa dobro, drugi put u glavu, ali sve jednak headshot je bio.
Jesno. Kako headshot, što mi nije jasno.
Evo
Pogledaj
ti,
ti ovo, kako može headshot da mi da?
Makiću, rekao sam ti da mi pustiš to, da bi napravio klip, evo ti pogledaj. Možda pogledaš u Ripple slobodno, koliko hoćeš puta, to je stvarno nelogično. Ko te pogodio? Cherry lemon?
Čekaj, sad ću ti reći, čekaj. Mene je ubio kapetan Espanja.
3000 kilova. Privatni profil, a?
Je li je?
Jes. Nemam komentar. Opet neki streamer, a? Dobro, dobro.
Je li je?
Jes.
Žao mi ovog lovca, nisam metka palio. Gdje će ulaz?
I meni je žao. Ja sam imao fanning i ono, znaš, držao sam ono prst na obaraču i dolazim iz ćoška, hoću da pucam u njih, znaš. Kako sam ja prišao, tako su moja dvojica streljali. Čini niđe veze. Nisam mogao s ovim da mu, znaš, da se konsolidujem. On je nekako, ne znam, i njega su ubili za sekundu, znaš. Za sekundu!
Čudi me.
Mene nisu ni registrovali. Čini mi se da mi su registrovali. Znači ja sam ono krenuo ni...
Keć nije tu, evo. Evo.
Tu si.
Hoćemo odigrati jednu.
Što me tiče, može?
Onda da pravim, jel?
Mhm.
Ne vidim Kesića.
Nelogične stvari. Imam ovih dinamita što sam nakupio od eventa, ne znam šta ću s njima, znaš?
Dinamita?
Mhm. Ono kad dobiješ mali dinamit, veliki dinamit, dynamite bundle, toga imam tonu.
Ne mogu ja, moram da instaliram drivere za grafiku.
Ništa, onda ćemo ja i ti...
Možemo sačekati da se on vrati. A hoćeš tako?
Možemo sačekati, ja mogu još jednu paku.
Ajde ako hoćeš... Ajde kad se vratiš, ako ćeš ideš na taj koncert. Može li tako?
A može. Dobro.
Ajde ako čovjek sedi kompjuter do tada.
Ma da.
Jer ako tebe ustrale prvog, na primjer, ili mene, onda je malo zajebano za onoga jednog da on izvuče partiju. Mislim, to znaš sam.
Jel se čujemo?
Čujemo se.
Ma, opet instaliram grafičke drivere, nešto me, morao sam i deinstalirati, jebala me, nešto drka me, baš me jebe. Da li je Windows, da li je šta li je, ko zna.
Što mi se sviđa, kad uđem među drva i noga mi zapne za komad kamene ili panja. I moram da lupam dugme za skok. A baš u tom trenutku neki moron, razumeš, nalazi iz kontra pravca dok sam ja zaglavljen među drveći. I onda redovno, znači ne skačem, već držim nazad dok normalnim hodom ne izađem iz zamke koju su developeri postavili, bez skakanja. Onda se vratim i onda gledam pod noge i pokušavam da nađem naš hodanjem, bez skakanja, put. Ja njih mogu da čujem kad skakuću recimo 50 do 70 metara u compound.
Koliko je taj koncert Makić, ako beku ne govori ne doći do... Beka sigurno volim te koncert.
Malo pa sam dobio na onaj Mr. Cherry ugovor 20 Blood Bond.
Bro.
Onaj meč kad su nas streljali. Ne mogu da kažem da smo se borili, više je bilo streljanje. Bez veze. Idiotski meč.
I evo tu 15 metara troje vranac.
U 15 metara 3 pčela. Primetio sam da za ovaj mali ručni samostal nema veze s mozgom, onaj trait. Onaj imaš da brže reloaduješ samostalom. Isti je djel. Nisam merio sekundama, ali vizualno ja ne vidim da je animacija kraća. Išta. Makaki. Ne mogu da vjerujem da ima ljudi koji još idu okolo i skupljaju one poene, ne gluposti. 4-5 dana pre kraja eventa.
Ovo ti je bio Širkan, polinjao se na njega, jel?
Da. Tamo kad se bio i legao, baš mu je ono bilo udobno na tome. Sviđa mu se taj luks.
Ideš ti sutra na posao?
Ne verujem da idemo sutra na posao, još nam nije javio. Mogu da pogledam, ali ne verujem.
Ko reče da je stigao van sirovina?
I rekao mi je Kesić. Sad ću se odmah reći. Znači, ja mislim da će biti ponedjeljak. 100%. Baš sam pitao sad koleginicu. Ma ne verujem, danas ti je četvrtak, kad ću praviti.
Ma gdje koleginica, ne može znati.
Ma ona radi na začinu, kako ne zna ona. Ne zebala.
Ma gdje, ne može znati. Ne zna ni Dragan Straljića, ne ona.
Ne pričam s tobom, ne pričam s tobom, znaš? Ne mešaj se, ne pričam s tobom. Dobro, ne znaju ni oni, ali ako... Ako se sutra meši začini, ako ima proizvodnja, ona bi mi prvo rekla. Možda ne pre Mirka, ali... Mislim, koliko ja gledam u telefon...
Idemo skasni ljudi.
Pozdrav, čujemo se. Ajde. Tako. O, nije to. Alo? To restartao par puta kompjuter ili šta?
Ma jesam, ne znam šta se desilo, nešto se ujebalo, vrate, i na uje. Ne mogu, vrate, da fiksam i gotovo.
Kako ovo maglo, šta je ovo? A?
detto Windows bode mi nenormalno.
Hello, Ebola. What's up, man?
Igram. Da.
Damn.
Okay. I need to check for traps. Oh yeah, that place is trapped to hell. You can safely get here though. Just don't get close to the thing. Just wait,
Okay.
wait.
What?
I'll tell you when it's
Pogledao kisicu.
15, 14, 15.
Getting shot at.
10. Okay, push.
Oh wait. They're right here.
I knew it.
Yep. I knew it. That's why Vigilant is so good.
Tražiš super popust? Tu je! Kreni u A1, mrežu u koju prelazi najveći broj ljudi. Čekate super popust uz jedan od odličnih telefona. Xiaomi Redmi 10C.
Just ignore enemies. I'm gonna tell you, this game doesn't seem that hard.
No, I
Just ramp it up.
don't know what people are talking about. This guy's just walking past him. And I've got the one, the only been cured and tragic here with me.
Hello.
And we're here to watch this speed run with Gamma Reed.
That's gonna be pretty fun. I'm interested to see all the crazy skips and tricks and even the build that he uses. So I know we try to do like little, you know, not fake speed runs, but our own kind of brisk gameplay videos ourselves, or runs ourselves, and it'll be illuminating to see what the actual speeds, and it'll be illuminating to see what the actual speedrunners use. It might be completely different, so it's always fun to see.
And this one is he's doing hard as opposed to easy, so that's even more interesting.
That's true.
Like
That's
each his
true.
way through on easy.
Maybe
so
he just,
I'm definitely curious.
Yeah, maybe he just wanted to challenge himself. He's like, you know what, easy is too easy. Like, or
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, let's see. So what is he doing actually here?
He's
okay,
loading
so
up on a ton of adrenaline, obviously, to get him going fast.
That's the classic. Works great in survival mode as well. You got to go fast.
Always got to go fast.
it used to be even faster. I'll tell you, like when we were doing, I think we reduced the value by like 5% or something like that. But when we were developing the game, I think it was even faster, and it got to a point where you could just outrun everything. Like you were outrunning the loading of the enemies at a certain point. Okay, so let's see where he's going here.
It's interesting too because he skipped the tutorial, so I guess that's not technically part of the speed run.
Yeah, I mean, if you can skip it, it's like you see that in other games, right? Like if you can just go right into the game, then okay. So here we go. The way he climbs those stairs is incredible.
It's the fastest I've ever seen.
Fastest I've ever seen. Well, I don't know. I've seen some other guys climb those stairs pretty dang good. Oh, he's going for drifter armor. We know, right?
Yeah, totally.
Got to get drifter for the fastest. You can just go right into the game then. Yeah. Okay. So here we go. The way he climbs those stairs is incredible.
Šta?
Komara me zaspo kao pokošen. Boss.
Spartans 83
Prestani.
said, a close I FPS I ping divide I'm Keiko ide.
Ne interesuje me. Ono što treba da znaš je da na američkom serveru igra ne laguje. To je sve što treba te zanima. I vidiš ti mi je poznato ovo mjesto gdje sam trenutno. Gdje si, Boris, šta ima?
Spartans 83 said, Keiko Moses de Igreza SA Pingam 150.
Nije problem ping. To ono što ti ne kapiraš u igri, brzina metka nema funkciju i latencije. Ti ćeš svejedno biti pogođen. Imao ti latenciju 200 milisekundi ili 500. Dobit ćeš metak kako ti je namenjen. Ako odeš iza kavera, dobit ćeš svejedno metak. Milan.
Spartans 83 said, sad lupus.
Ne lupam. Vidjet ćeš. Da pukne nekoga Nitro Express ima da padne kao golub. Će li past odmah ili za 5 sekundi, to je...
To ja ne čujem Milan.
Spartans 83
Gdje te ga čuješ?
Srej and Pry.
Vidim ga da priča, beli ono nešto. Priča! To ne priča.
Kucka mi nešto na chatu. Tebi nema razlike, ti si... Znaš li šta je 100 milisekundi? 0,1 sekunda. Ne 1 sekunda, 0,1. Teoretski to nema veze s mozgom. Znaš? A praktično ti Makić i Boris Gardinovački tvrdite da imate latenciju 5, 10, 15 milisekundi. A opet se dešava da ljudi poginu ili da ne stignu do opale meta. Kako to? Kako tu bije Rus koji ima latenciju 50 do 100 milisekundi za to što igra na Evropi? Kako se to dešava? A dešava se. A znam ja kako se to dešava. Dešava se tako što igra sranje.
Spartans 83 said, server loss.
Da, znam, ne taj ne.
Serveri.
Serveri su divni, ja.
Ma, serveri su sranje. Neko tendrče po limu, pokušavam da skontam koji lim.
Spartans 83 said, Ali ISO Tako Rujo Opali U many SA Pingam 200 I Nista JAGA Ubai Gemsi.
Ma nema to veze s mozgom, nema to veze s mozgom. Koliko puta si rekao da si se traduo? To je zato što ti misliš da si ti njega udario. Jer ti imaš, kako mi je objasnio tip, ne igra više sa sabljom zato što je sablja pre imala taj produženi interaction tipa udarac sabljom ti se računao pre nego što sablja udari uopšte čoveka i pošto udari. Znači imao si duže vremena dok sablja ostvari kontakt, na primjer, sa čovekom. Isto tako i za bajonet. Sad je to drugačije. Nisi igrao ni jednu Dark Souls igru pa nemaš pojma šta ti pričam. Radi ti se o tome da svaka igra radi interno u 24 frame-a ili 30 frame, a tebi je to isto, ali nije isto.
Spartans 83 said, Nima mi lag.
Ne, ti nemaš lag jer tebi je sve u 10 metara, razumeš?
Spartans 83
ti nemaš lag, samo lag sa mozak ruku. To je lag.
Beka Makić otiša na koncert one Danice Crnogočević ispred hrama u Vrbanju. Pa to je sjajno.
Vostereni diskoteka, a? Ma kak je, ova mapa je govno. Znači možeš komotno da ostaviš svako oružje osim Winchesterke i dvocevke. Čovjeka mogu da vidimo ovdje, a to je 70 do 100 metara. E tu možda ga vidiš. Dalje od toga on je iza kamena ili žbuna. Jebem. Mapa.
Spartans 83 said, Ne znam bas nago ali ipak nesto znam I domi ubetis de je isto igrat na ping 200 u American
nema razlike. Nema razlike. Razlike u tome što kad igraš na evropskom serveru, kad najviše Rusa igra na evropskom serveru, igra, znači obara samoj sebi FPS. Kad igraš na američkom serveru, nema veze, ni latencija, ni isto, frame je isti. A to što ti budeš pogođen posle 0,1 sekunde, to je kurčina. To se dešava i na evropskom serveru. Igrao sam čitav dan na američkom serveru US Eastu, znači nisi imao nikakav frame drop. Uđem na evropski server u subotu popodne, znači non stop imam frame dropove. Non stop. Ja sačekam, ono kao neću više da igram, uću solo. Uđem solo na US East, opet normalno igra ide. Znači serveri su minirani, ovi evropski, minirani. Koliko loše radi.
Spartans83 said, TB Jos Bal JNA Ping 200 TCETE Pagodai Jelim Lagujas Kanam Aruzi.
Ne lagujem ja nikom. Nikom ja ne lagujem. Svaki metak koji ja opalim, koji ide u glavu, ne može niko da pobegne od njega. Svaki metak koji ide u mene ne može da laguje, svaki put me pogodi. Ne lagujem ja ništa. Ja da ne streamujem, meni bi bila latencija ka US Eastu, čini mi se oko 100 milisekundi, ne više. Pošto streamujem, na to se dodaje još nekih 30-40.
Spartans83 said, 100 posto im lagujas kanam aruzi.
Rusi imaju, Rusi imaju 50-100 milisekundi. Ja gledao ruskog streamera, latencija ka ruskom serveru 50 milisekundi, latencija ka evropskom serveru 60 do 70. Isti kurac. Kako to? A? Neverovatno, ali istinito. Još me nijednom to nije spasilo, verujem. Isti im je kurac. Zato igre na Evropi, jer ima više igrača. A kad igre na Evropi, mi sve vidimo samo ne tih 50-60 milisekundi latencije koliko oni imaju. Halo? Kreću momci. Napred naši. Napred naši. Idu.
Spartans83 said, Kalaki TIJE sad ping 2 lagujas N Astramu sad JE 200.
Ne, Bože se čuvaj. Bože se čuvaj. Performance stats extended.
Spartans83 said, Paakal Josai. 134. Biće sudaren izlaz. Spartans83 said, Apogee delay.
Nema tu delay. Gledaj delay. Evo ti delay. Si vidio? Evo ovo je delay. Gledaj. Marker kad udarim. To ti delay. Evo je banja oko broda. Ohoho. Mauzerom mi odvraća pažnju. Što kaže Boris, gledam u ikonice koji skaču, niđe veze s mozgom nema. Let's.
Spartans 83 said, "Dying back to Proban." Spartans 83 said, Buku SA Friday hand air on BZB.
Čekaj, završi meč.
Spartans 83 said, Odla see you videti.
Uđi sa Free Hunterom na US East. Na svom kompjuteru. Kotek. Ja znam nije zabranjeno igrati na US East. Kurac, brod je u stranu malo, ne vidi se.
Spartans 83 said, Ha dijen back do panemo USD mek posvak en svoja stranu.
Obišaj. Slušaj, možeš ti solo da uđeš sa Free Hunterom na US East. Vidjet ćeš razliku i FPS-u i u delayu. No, mislim i nećeš. A viš, zombi je primio sekiru i nije pao odmah, pao je posle 0, ne znam koliko sekundi.
Spartans 83 said, Ja sam pogagio ostali server samo Evropa.
Samo Evropa ti je ostalo, nevjerojatno.
Spartans 83 said, Pa to ti precum.
Probaj. A ti mi trebaš.
Spartans 83 said, NENEZ no connecta uchmo.
Sve moguće drivere traži zadnju verziju.
Driver booster.
Jeste.
Добиваю. Šta je sad? Će li izaći ovi? A neće.
Spartans 83 said,
Samo
obviously
malo.
SUU.
Ne, nisu. Tu ima neko. Dve ekipe im je izlaze. Ili dva solara ili dva nešto. Nisu svi izašli. To je problem. Svi su došli vamo, ali nisu svi izašli s mape.
Milane bre.
Viš. Kad bi ja tebe slušao, je. Znači, pa ti nikad nisi vođa ekspedicije, više, ovi se sad guze, ko će da izađe prvi? Niko neće izaći.
Spartans 83 said,
Čuješ čamaca ko svira.
Svarno imas paranođu.
Jesi ti lud? Ti čuješ sirenu od broda.
Spartans 83 said, ne.
Aha, ne čuješ, a? A oprosti, moj stream je tih previše. Niko izaći neće. Ovo je sranje neviđeno.
Evo Makić mi šalje nešto.
To da ne igrate kanti, evo.
Ne igramo kad sam razjebo sve živo, sistem i nešto jebo kevu, brate.
Kako?
Ma update-o sam ga i sad mi laguje nešto se ne mogu. Sad pokušavam da spontam šta je u pitanju.
I? Jebem ti jedan jedini ekstrakt na jugu. I svi ostali odlazi na sever. A ne, treba utrčat na izlaz što prije. Aj, majko moja. Da. Pa da. 2 solara. 3 osi. Tardirano. To je stari, a? Što on kaže, novi, a?
Novi.
Hvala ti za dane, hvala ti za noći, hvala za sve. Sutra s tobom neću...
U pivo Windows, ja?
Pa to je teo da uradi.
Ma nešto mu se desilo, nemam pojma.
Će to samo od sebe, nešto ti tu zajedno.
Nešto tu nije kako treba, znaš.
Čuješ što ti kažem, update-o sam Windows i samo od sebe se nešto razjebao.
Znam, Kistiću.
Čini
Zajebam
update,
se.
idi tamo u control panel, pa s leve strane last update se čini.
Čekaj, gdje idem? Control panel.
Stani da se zove. Ideš control panel, pa programs and features.
Da.
Pa sa leve strane imaš view install update.
Da.
Pa gledaj koji ti je zadnji. Pa da ti instaliraš, da leži i ti instaliraš. Da.
What's up, slappers? I am back. I didn't make any videos in the past 2 weeks because I actually didn't pay my internet bill. I had to work very hard to get $11 Austrian. Saikuno is one of my favorite streamers, and you will see why. Let's gift him 20 subs.
You know, I think, oh wait, Davey, thanks for the 20 gift subs, Davey504 Bass. That's not the real Davey, is it?
But why is he my favorite streamer? Check this out.
I will say, guys, so I play bass a little bit, and I don't actually play it. I never learned anything. I just watch some of his videos, and I just kind of copy the stuff he plays because it sounds cool.
He plays bass. Hell yeah. It makes me so proud to see him playing one of my original songs, Megalvania. It doesn't matter who you are. If you play bass, I'm gonna find out and I'm gonna donate Canadian dollars. Next.
Maybe, you know, a hallway where you can see the shotgun traps.
Moist Critical, huge flashlight streamer. Let's gift him 20 subs.
Oh! Whoa! Thank you for the 20 gift subs, Davey. Wow! Holy shit. I don't know, it could be a fake one or not, but those gift subs ain't fake.
Hello, Winex. What's up? Kako kuna?
So many subscribers. I'm happy for them, but not for me.
Ako baš hoćete, može.
Luckily, we can
cancel.
Winexug said, "We just got into game."
Onda kad završite. When you finished. That's fine, you know? Mr. Josip. Anyway.
solve this huge issue. Subscribe now. We're almost at 9 million subs. Finally some proper bass. I need some anime bass slap.
데이비? Are you here? 데이비 504가 여기 있는 것 같습니다. 예.
Wise words.
뭐 hentai slap face. I mean.
very epic slapper here. He also has a YouTube channel. You should go check him out. You're gonna be surprised or maybe scared for life. Next. Violin player, looks like she's Italian. I need something very Italian. You know, as an Italian, I need to listen to an Italian song at least once every day, or else I'm gonna die.
I can do the symphony state. Oh god. Play something very Italian. Okay, let's give this a go.
Oh no. No. Ne. Noćne mape ne igramo.
Pa će biti s kućom.
Milan još testira USista sa Free Hunterom. Pa testiraj. Latencija od 50 milisekundi ili 30 na Evropi, latencija na USistu 130 je isti kurac. Igra je loša. Igra ima client based hitrag. Znači ako ja na mom ekranu te puknem, a ti si se pomerio, ja ću te, ako moj metak ima penetraciju, ako ne pucam iz Springfielda, koji ne može da probije ništa, vjerojatno ćeš umreti. Znaš, ili slagom ako te puknem kroz drvo, a ti si se pomerio, nebitno, ako nije betonski zid, ubit ću te. Zato ljudi nose onaj Nitro Expert, zato što probija sve. Nebitno da si se pomerio. Možeš ti pomeriti da ćeš na svom ekranu. On ako te vidi i opali, ti si mrtv. Ja nisam znao, ali ljudi su i pričali da možda probije ćoškove onoga betonskog zida. To mi pričao ovaj drugar iz Amerike. Ja nisam probao skupni eksperiment, ali on kaže da može.
Very Italian times. He plays guitar, no.
Bass. Jesi. Kako ide reprogramiranje mašina? Oh, this I can play. Oh, no. Igrači prave lag, server je nebitan. Da, definitivno ljudi desno. Da. Ti imaš 3000 sati čekanja u ćošku. Ja imam 1000 sati šetkanja po mapi, op, i neubijanja ljudi. Znači, samo pusti mi da prođem. Što kažeš, prostri mi tepih. Živa istina. Oj. Bam, terminus 1. PvP. Benny Bonheim. Tako idemo. Oh. Срань. Много си ми непрепустени. Върза. solo bio. Sad neće ići kroz Lamberman. Tamo se Roka ne izlaze, on ide kroz compound. Proći će ovdje okolo. Da. Dobro. Okay. Ne mogu da predvidim uopšte da će metak udari. Opet haotičan meč. Vrlo haotičan meč. Najmanje 30 tu ima. Ne, rok. Pečku materinu. Nije mi se ne napunila stamina. Toliko tamo. Onaj glodar s pumparicom sad bulja oko bosarene. Glodar. Ali nije pisalo da je iko pokupio bounty. A sve mu jebi. Nas. Moram da pogledam replay u ovom menu. Very good. Knock knock.
Ste se čuli sa Simom ili stigao je tamo?
Bio neki hotel. Tamo je prebio. Isuse, šta je? Poslije toga ne znam šta je bilo, ne? Ostavljam da je sve okej. Spark snajper, a? A živ je. Na Mirku šta javlja? Nije, a onda ništa sutra. Ne moram da javlja. Javit će nam plan u subotu, vjerojatno, ili nedelju. Gde su ovi ljudi, jebate?
Winexug said, "You wanna play now?"
Yes. Ok. Svo me momci da igram s njima 1.30 čini mi se. Tako da ću promijeniti Discord. Pola njih su Poljaci, tako da čisto sumnjam da ima smisla da ih zovem ovdje. Sup boys?
What's up? Why didn't I get this?
Hello. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yo, hello, Dad. Why didn't I get the chest? The fuck?
Hello, Dad.
Okay.
So dumb. Hey, first Riven, I'm gonna get fucking hard as well. Show me that skin.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, what? The Valiant Source skin.
Oh my god.
I don't like the Prestige. I like the normal one more. Well, I know you guys. I mean,
You don't have to prestige if you don't want.
What? Why did it go? What? Why is there an Overriders more? Oh my god.
It's better. I like this one more.
Fuck, I'm gonna go.
Bro,
I'm gonna go into the hunt channel.
Okay, I'm gonna go in here.
I can't take it.
Good night, guys. Have fun playing Hunt. See you.
Thank you. There is no fun in Hunt.
Fucking Isaac back. Isaac is leaving, man. It's fine. Okay.
So.
I'm gonna get my KD to 150, bro.
That's not gonna happen.
I'm at 149 right now.
No.
I was at 140, 143.
It doesn't really. I mean, if you want to do it because you want to feel better for yourself, yeah, that's fine, I guess. But
can you play with the Nitro?
I don't have Nitro.
And Dolch Precision?
You need Quartermaster for that.
Warachta did video, bro. He's playing strongest loadout in hand.
Yeah. The what's it called? The Mauser with 70-meter headshot range. Does that sound like normal? You know that Mauser has like 150 meters, you know, like iron sight adjustment. You can shoot people up to 150 meters with that thing. On the with, you know, real life model.
I mean, they have to balance it somehow.
Yeah, right. Only balance is to kick that weapon out of the game.
No.
Oh yes. What is stopping them from, you know? Friend told me about Mexican rifle, which is basically the first semi-automatic. They used it in a Mexican Revolution, Dragoon something, I forgot the name. Mexican semi-auto rifle.
I want the Lee Enfield in this game.
Mondragon. 1894 model. Semi-auto. So yeah, you don't need automat. You know, there is like a lot of guns that, you know, were semi-auto or, you know, burst. Where is it? Where is it?
I think the Lee Enfield will be a good gun in this game.
You mean because of the straight pull, where you can do this like mad minute rush, where you can just like spam?
Cool.
Yeah.
Plus, it has scoped variants, but it like, you know.
Yeah. No, normal version should have like outrageous, you know, shooting speed.
I'm probably with a perk, no?
No, you maybe.
Can you play with Lee demo on the Nitro?
Shut up, man.
Is he like ordering you around?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody's wonder.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it, just cover it.
Serpents.
You went inside to check for the trade?
I went inside. Yeah, he's been playing it since Alpha, and this is like the only game he plays with.
Why is that biggest child?
Huh? What'd you say? What?
You were saying something about Rachta?
He's been weird little more. Having problems sometimes.
Sometimes? Yeah, I have ADHD.
You can do it here. Just jump and move forward. Yeah. The way that he, what's it called, shoot people through the cover, makes me think he has some kind of aim adjustment. Let's say it like that. If he doesn't, then he should be, you know, killed and dissected. Yeah, you know, for the science.
I mean, he doesn't always hit the fucking wall ones. He hits like maybe one out of
He randomly hits everything, right?
But he has really good hearing.
No.
I have a good hearing also, but I cannot hit that.
I could also do that before.
I can tell you where the people are, but I cannot, you know, precisely shoot them. That's the problem.
But I used the shot before. He just randomly shot and I hit the guy in the head when we played today.
Yeah, he shot like 40 bullets and one of them randomly hit him in the head.
Does anybody want a prestige? Wow. So Berthier and the Mosen.
And the Centennial. Unless that was Isaac.
Yeah, they fucked it up. They shoot before they.
They missed both.
They should have let you run across the field.
Where is it? You're running?
Yeah, he's like 4
You're shooting me, bro. There's 2 of them. I'm throwing bomb off. He's outside, to the right. I need to heal. There's another guy. There's another guy over there in the back.
The woman is dead. The woman is dead.
120, guy in the house.
That's the last
Over there. Is he still there? Where is he?
I think they're here.
Oh, I want that.
You want the level? Huh?
Where?
I took it.
Oh, I could take the birthday instead if you want.
Just pick one.
Yeah, birthday. I'm better with birthday and you're better with
But if you shot from over here, I don't know where he is not. I don't have any fire. He shot with a pistol.
If he has a shotgun. You wanna burn those guys? He's hiding in the compound.
in here 100%. Yeah, I've opened up that door. Overheard someone step one. They've opened up the risk single door here.
For no reason.
He's not up here. Is there any, like... I'm gonna go push. Oh, I found one. We need like 2 lamps because they're split up.
No one.
There is a dog right in front of you. Watch out.
Now we need to. Oh, okay, he's over there. I hit him. He's on his feet. I killed him. Hehe. Fuck you, loser.
He's gonna round everything like before.
Open? Yeah.
That's a free card.
He took a way around the forest because he had a pistol.
Hickory said, lurking.
Hello and thank you.
Okay, so the bot. They're fighting. They used to fight it at other places. See, there's a new guy coming up the run.
They might come here. Probably not.
Yeah, they used to.
But the roof is invisible. Well, they're still fighting. You wanna go to them?
Yeah, without the bounty.
Let's just go. Let's just go.
Huh?
That might not be the fastest.
Back.
They're going to the exit. You might wanna move to the right to intercept them.
Yeah, I'm going. We're running at the same speed, so we're probably gonna get there.
Watch for this one. Alright. It doesn't really matter, you know. In front of us.
Four sheets.
see him. Bertier.
Yeah, you still show one of them with level or something.
Put one right in the open.
Log one. I hit him. Just shoot randomly. Down there, one guy. Inside, one guy. I'm gonna go close so I can frag.
He's running. One more. He's under me.
Mine here. He's trying to escape.
No man, he's here.
Help, he stabbed me. He's hit. Yeah, but
Where's the other one?
I killed all three of them.
All three of them?
Yeah.
So, so they are in the house?
No, it's just here.
Okay.
And the last guy is over there in the open.
Meh.
You have to lead a lot.
So they didn't res anyone, they were just running.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's what we did about.
Wait. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna be right there at your place.
You wanna go see what the other people had? Like the
No, I don't need their guns. I'm just gonna, you know, loot for the 36 events points. Just that. Nothing else.
I need to burn my... I have 8 snakes. I mean, I don't have many, but...
I have 0 snakes. Even for a fucking dude.
It's because they're burnt to theirs.
Oh. Cash register. Wow. Yeah, I know.
Almost died.
You shot the barrel?
No, I threw a...
Grenade.
I threw a grenade at the big man.
Mhm.
He died, and the barrel like got exploded by the lamp, and it hit me through the wall and almost killed me.
Where do you want to extract? You want to go to Blanchette or Stillwater? Okay.
No, I'm just gonna run straight through the water. I don't give a shit.
Take my snakes. Oh, there is a guy with a shotgun inside. Of course, there is a guy with a shotgun. Oh, I got $1,000 from him.
Nice.
Woo.
Nice. insane. God damn. Almost died. Again.
I saw the boss barbed wire outside of the boss lair. Is that normal?
Oh yeah. If you open a door and try to run through it, sometimes it's just gonna throw it through the through the door.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. It's kinda not like they didn't drop any perks.
Have you seen that funny clip that the French guy, it's not even like a famous streamer, like somebody, you know, small time streamer. He recorded a boss, the butcher, getting outside of the boss lair, running for about 50 meters, and you know, they killed him, and he teleports inside after that.
Oh, that's funny.
Yep.
I've never seen that happen.
I mean, they may be fixed that. I don't know.
I still want like a alligator boss or something. It looks like really cool.
Really? Is that like a suggestion?
Yeah, people really want an alligator boss, like a really big alligator.
Yeah,
I've
but
seen it everywhere.
the problem is the AI. I think they need to code for that.
That's a very good one.
Getting snakes is easy.
I don't know, I might be blind, but I just found one guy inside. The guy with $1,000.
I should probably heal.
Found the rich boy.
Yeah, would you believe me that I have a vulture and I refrain myself from looting anybody that you kill? Because, you know, I didn't contribute by any means. I was just, you know,
I don't have
there.
vultures. If I have vulture, I let everyone else loot first.
Yeah, I loot everything.
No, I watched my, you know, hunt money, and I realized I have almost $500,000.
You have?
$500,000.
I mean,
$100.
I mean, you are max level though, and
Yes.
you play this game.
Yeah. And I play it every day. See, it's not that hard.
Plus, if you fuck around and just go dumb shit, you could just collect money anyways.
Yeah, you just like randomly find like $1,000 in a cash register, and you know, you're good. Sometimes I would just find like 1,000 or 500 in the same match, and I would look at my money and I would figure out that the bounty team probably didn't extract that much money. Sometimes you would get only $600 for a loot if you extracted, you know, with 2 bounties.
Yeah. No, I got a lot of money.
Do you hear gunshots following me?
You throw it on yourself?
No, I throw it on AI and I just chase it around.
Usually I was just always getting the bullshit. Every champion I picked, I always
You wanna see something funny, Vinex? Come to this window. And don't vault, just press use on a ladder. No, watch me, watch this. Did you see that?
Shut the
So basically, yeah, it's stupid. Wait. It shows you interact and you just spam. You just skip the vault and go immediately up. It's so stupid. Oh no. Do you want to get your health burned or something like that?
You like the beast, bro? You threw it.
Oh my lord. What is that? Mosin with a bayonet? That thing swings like crazy.
Where are you guys going?
I don't know. I'm just following him.
I don't know how he's walking.
He's randomly going around.
He's just so he's lost. He has ADHD. Go sign up for
Swedish army? Wait. I got a dynamite to spare. Wait, Vinex.
We need to pick up one bounty. Isaac, you fucking dog.
Oh, wow.
You're so fucking stupid, man.
There is a free trade.
I'm lagging, I can't kill the dog. Bro, you're so fucking stupid, man.
I'm lost, man.
Bro, you were there. How the fuck did you not pick it up?
I mean, it doesn't really matter, you know. You'll still get XP.
I have really high ping. I don't know why.
Yeah, the extracting is just for me. Killing it and banishing it is for XP. Oh, I only have one bar.
If you find all the clues and enter the boss arena and you do the banish and kill, that's like the max XP.
Yeah. Extracting is only for me.
Yeah, extracting. If you just steal the bounty, it's, you know, nothing. Shoot!
I don't have bullets.
No, you can still shoot it.
I don't have bullets. I tried shooting.
You guys are hopeless.
Why did my gun click, man? What happened?
You forgot to buy bullets.
Imagine if I had to buy ammo in this game.
I don't know.
That'd be funny as shit.
Imagine that. Okay, did you say...
Radio Ebola said, Snake Team Hunt Stream Best Snake Hunt Stream.
Well, guys are killing the game. They kill everybody.
Oh, I got 900. Wish I got 10,000 XP.
38 fucking trade points. What the fuck do I even use it on?
I don't know. I have a maxed out hunter with 105, you know, spare points. How do I use that? I don't know.
Why?
How?
Oh, I got
Question is how.
How long did you live with that curse?
A lot.
Oh, big dynamite. Big dynamite.
I would just like roam around and collect, you know, points and papers and just collect money, doing daily. And I'm gonna show you. It's where is it? Oh, sorry. Yeah, this guy. It has 109 points spare.
Insane.
But I cannot even trade it, you know, for something. You know, that's the problem.
I wanna throw 2 Mohawks. Yeah.
2?
No, not like 2 Mohawks. I wanna throw axes. I mean, so I equip the perk.
The perk?
Yeah.
For
the red dog.
The red dog?
Yeah, that's the event thing.
Yeah.
And I have too much of that shit, so you know.
I'm ready.
The way I see it, when I play with you, I just need to stay alive, and you're just gonna probably wipe the floor with everybody.
Oh, sometimes we troll really hard.
It doesn't matter. I can troll harder.
No, I can.
Oh, we fucked a lot of shit.
I know how to actually ruin a
Like
game.
yesterday when we kept playing at like 2 AM, like over and over and over again, we
Yes.
just
Yes.
like nobody was shooting for the first like 15 minutes of every game. No,
Ah,
just nobody shooting.
because you're playing.
Not even one shot, no bombs, no emulators, no
Except
clone.
me and Isaac, we're the only ones shooting.
Yeah, because
As
you're.
soon as we start shooting, everybody comes and shoots us. I was in lumber. I literally said to Ozzy, I was like, nah, there's nobody here. Nobody's shooting. Schmack, headshot to me.
Yeah, because you're playing Europe. If you were to play US servers, you don't need to even shoot. They're gonna shoot instead of you.
It's like a running meme. Everyone thinks every like EU player just tryhards as fuck.
Yes, it's
I
not
mean,
even.
true.
It's true. It's not even meme. It's true. Just.
But I've been trying to talk to so many people. None of them talk to you in this game. They all just get mad at you.
There is one hunter from UK, the Yeti, MMO Yeti. He talked to me. I heard a guy making noise, and we stood for like 5 minutes in a corners. And then I start typing, and I realized that was him, you know. And you know, and then we start talking, and we team up as a solos and try to get the bounty team, but we failed. They wiped us. Ah. Oh, wow.
Why are you pointing that thing, man?
In your ass.
Okay, do you think there's gonna be people to the left or no? There gotta be someone there, right?
Yeah. But you're not gonna see them. Don't worry.
Fuck, where did I take this jump? I don't even like this.
But better than that, here's the sword, man.
That's why
One hand. Oh no, I switched my knife. I'm not stamina. You kill him.
That's a very bad place to be AFK.
sure it's fine.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Standing on a clue while being AFK. What could go wrong?
I just like the tractor. How do you call that? The lawnmower.
Lawnmower?
The big lawnmower.
The tractor. Tractor.
Yeah, the big tractor lawnmower, you know, that cuts wheat. What do you call that thing?
Tractor.
What is that thing called in English? I have no clue.
I think it's the same.
Yeah, bro.
Weed whacker, tractor.
Isn't it combine? Is it a combine?
Yeah, yeah. If you're thinking about big thing, yeah, that's combine.
The big lawnmower.
Yeah.
But what is it if it's not a lawnmower? It looks like
It
a
is.
lawnmower.
It is combine. Yep.
Okay, which boss are we going for?
Doesn't really matter.
Pig. Which one is big one?
The way I figure out you two play, you go where the shooting is. Correct?
Most of the time, maybe.
No, it's like 100% of the time. So it doesn't really matter where the boss is as long as you kill all the people